Hello everybody, I'm Manakyn. Welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Happy Friday. Happy Friday and or crappy Friday, because I know sometimes people on Friday, they're just like, oh, I am so done with everything, and they just sit there and do nothing. And if you just want to do nothing today, that is a-okay with me. Just hang out and just relax and enjoy the stream, and that's all I could possibly ask for. Oh man, I sure hope nothing goes wrong in this totally normal episode of this definitely not disturbing video game. Oh, what could go wrong, right? Hey Will, hey Randy, hey Mishura, what could possibly go wrong? The game. That is pretty much this game. Anyway, why don't we just jump into the finale, I think, of 999. And while that's loading, I'm gonna get Big Jug. Hello, Kioma! Here we go. Oh, I have to click on this. There we go. Let's see what happens next. If you guys remember, we just entered door number 2 with Seven and Lotus after betraying Seven and Lotus hit me, but she's taking it surprisingly well because now she's like, oh, whatever, let's just go into door 2 with Junpei and Seven, the people who abandoned me. Oh, no big deal. So now we are in our new escape room, where looks like we're in like I don't know. Well, there are lots of doors. We know that this one is locked. Huh. There's a door in the back. I wonder where it goes.
Yeah, I thought of that and I tried a couple of things, but yeah, same result.
How's the volume? Good? Hear everything? Music? Guess Seven wasn't about to do anything. Oh well. Emergence. Is that like... Is that like poor Japanese translation? This is the emergence door. Guys, use this door in case of emergence. There are a bunch of tiles on this door that spell out emergence. Emergence. Maybe it means we have to emerge out of here. Or maybe it means something got lost in translation. Oh, I love this game. Alright, let's see. Bed. Pull out the covers. There's a dirty blanket on the bed. Thank you. Man, this is a mess. It's not even a bed anymore.
Can't say I'd want to sleep in there.
Well, me neither, but looks like somebody probably had to. Although it was probably clean like maybe 20 years ago. No. 200? No. About 100 years ago. Anything on the wall? Oh, the sink. Ooh, swirly swirl.
What the hell's this supposed to be? It's like a drawing of a whirlpool or something.
If I had to guess, I'd say it's trying to look like water. You're listening to the Ace Attorney opening. Yeah, we have to go back to Ace Attorney. That reminds me. What's this?
It's a little tile in the drain.
Doesn't look like we're going to be able to pull it out of there. Ask Lotus. She has nails.
Might have to use our heads on this one.
Seven. I don't think that's good. Seven. Oh God, my head. Yeah, maybe we should try using our brains, not our heads.
You know, good thinking, brother. Alright, let's figure this thing out.
Alright, turn on the water, and this thing will float up. Or not.
Looks like the water's not working.
Doesn't matter how much Seven turns that thing. No water's coming out. Has the water been shut off from somewhere else? There's a tile stuck in the drain. Alright. So it looks like we have to get that tile. What about here? Oh, hey. Yo! Someone forgot to change the toilet paper! Oh, this is bad. Oh, no. The people down here were suffering. They didn't even have... Oh, God. This must have been a torture chamber or something. Damn. Oh, God, they didn't have toilet paper. Oh, God, that's the worst form of torture. Toilet paper tube, huh? Seriously doubt I'm gonna need this for anything. Wait a second, this is a screwdriver. Well, this part is thinner than the rest. In fact, it doesn't really look like it's part of the rest of this thing. The rod feels loose. Maybe give a couple of turns and... Here we go! That's a freaking screwdriver!
Hey, this is a screwdriver shaft. It's missing a handle, though. Even if we run to a screw that fits, we're gonna have a hard time without a handle.
Well, if we can find a handle, maybe it'll do us some good. Is that it? Well, it looks like the rod came out easily enough. I don't think the rest of it's going anywhere. Toilet? You know, pooping always brings me sunshine. So, that must be what this symbolizes.
It's a symbol of the toilet lid. Seems fishy to me.
It's a sun symbol, but it doesn't look like one of the doors.
Damn, toilet's pretty nasty to begin with, but... Oh god, the inside's even worse!
Honestly, I'm amazed you can bring yourself to touch it.
Huh. There's way nastier stuff out there in the world than a gross toilet.
Like what, 7?
Like Lotus.
Oh! Up top, 7! Oh! Oh! Flush? Hey, the sandal's pretty loose.
Loose. You think it'll come off if you pull it? Fell off. Oh. Look at this. The handle doesn't really fit the string. Maybe it wasn't meant to be attached.
Gee, I wonder what it's for. So if I just stick this metal rod into the handle... It's a screwdriver! Alright, now, do we have anything... Oh, yeah, perfect. What about the... here? Oh, screws, perfect. This thing's really simple. Is this really a desk?
Of course it's gonna be simple. It's probably like that so we don't try to use it as part of the puzzle. You probably use the desk to write letters to your family or something, but this is a boat. I bet the only thing it was used for was eating.
That's kind of sad, eating in the corner, man. Take off the screws!
What the hell? It's not opening.
There's something up with this drawer. I don't trust it. Well, maybe if you take off the screws. Thank you! Well, you're screwed. Get out. Get out. Sweet, got the screws off.
Now we open the drawer.
There's nothing in here.
Well, maybe the drawer's what we need.
The drawer, huh?
Alright, let's yank the thing out.
Alright. Wait, what the heck is that in the back? It's a robot face. Hello, I am Drawer. It's nice to meet you. There's a bump on the back. I wonder what it's for.
Maybe there's a hole somewhere and these bumps line up and trigger a switch. We've seen weirder stuff. It doesn't seem that far-fetched.
Alright, let's look for robot face holes. Is that all we need? Well, stool. Chair's pretty old. If 7 sat on it, it'd probably break.
You say something?
Nothing, big boy. Give me some.
Ugh.
If I was in this game, I'd be like BFFs with you, with 7. I'd absolutely be BFFs with 7. All right, we still have to flush the toilet. Flush. Taking off the handle and the string's just hanging there. Okay, well, apparently we don't flush. I think that's it for this room. Let's try room number 2. Oh, what up? Towel. Okay, so this is the whirlpool picture. And then there's like a waterfall. Well, it looks like a towel. I will have to wonder what the design, if the design means anything. Maybe you can consider what the design might be. Perhaps that'll give us a hint. That bed looks cold. Pretty sure you'd freeze to death in the winter. No kid. You're on a boat. What? I'm pretty sure you'd freeze to death in the winter. What? If I tried to sleep here, my skin would dry out in no time. Well, it's not like you're that young anymore. That shouldn't really matter. My, Junpei, aren't you lucky? It seems you'll die before you have a chance to grow old and hideous. I'm sorry, you're right. Dry skin is a woman's worst enemy. Here, let me moisturize for you. God, Junpei, stop getting whipped. Oh! This paper seems to be pretty old. How the hell can you touch that? It's horrible. It's not like I got a choice. It's not like I want to. Well, we can say that this wasn't a torture chamber because this one has paper. Oh, right. Okay, I've heard about this before. Women only go poop at night, which is why Lotus's room has a moon. A moon? What a filthy, disgusting moon. Yeah, it's pretty filthy, but it's still a precious hint. Let's remember it. I refuse to touch this. I refuse. What the hell's wrong with you? Junpei, you were literally just complaining like 10 minutes ago about 7 touching. Pull the flush. It's just hanging from the wall. If we're pulling the string, then it must be a toilet that flushes. Well, thank you for the enlightenment. Oh, here's the river. This looks just like the part of the design on the towel. Do you think it means anything? On the towel, it looks like water is flowing from the river to the spring. Do you think that means we need to make water flow from here? All right, turn it. There is no handle. There's no knob. No way we can water out like this. If we can find a knob or something that'll work as one, we should be able to get the water to come out of this thing. All right, Big Mama. Oh, hey, there's the knob. Thank you. Just take it. There's nothing in the drawer. Yeah, something's not right, though. The handle on the drawer doesn't really fit. You know, it just looks messy. Why don't you take it out? All right, can we take off the frickin' knob? So there's a mirror on the other side of this drawer. Interesting. It's kind of an odd shape. It looks like someone attached the handle with a screw after the fact. Oh my frick. You guys are all idiots. There we go. If I use the screwdriver on the screw, maybe I can unscrew it. Yeah, we got it. Well, that came off easily enough. It looks like a faucet handle. Yeah, it seems a little weird to put it on a wooden drawer. I wonder what it is used for. Junpei, really? Junpei, you can do this. A faucet handle. Maybe it's used as a key. No, try again. As a mirror? No. Maybe it's a toy. Maybe it's a frisbee. God. Thank you, Junpei. You gave it your best shot. Next, let's try putting this in this drawer. Sounded like something falling. What was that? It's a fidget spinner. Thank you. I heard it too. Let's open the drawer. Oh, hey, look at this. 14x 14 or high. It can also say high. What's this tie for? Red, blue, gray, several lines in each color. Oh, several lines in each color. What does it mean? Your guess is as good as mine. It either says 14 or high. Can we take the drawer now? Or not? I guess the drawer is permanently stuck in there. We'll try to put the other one back in that one. But now we have this. I think it's used for the faucet! My god, Junpei. Wiki, wiki, wiki. Sweet. I got the handle off that drawer, and it fits perfectly on the faucet. Now I can turn the water on. Well, turn it on! Junpei, what are you doing? It's pretty obvious. I'm running the water. I can see that. I'm asking you why you just letting it run like that. Think about it, Lotus. The faucet didn't have a knob when we found it. What do you mean? Just watch. Anytime now. Hey, water's filling up. Does that mean the pipes are... Oh, well, let's turn it off for now. So did anything change? The water stopped flowing. Thank you, Mr. Obvious. Junpei, I'm leaving this one to you, alright? Alright, well, obviously, the water flows from here and then into the other room, so we have to go back to the other room. Junpei has like 20 IQ. Let's check here. Yep, there it is. And it floated out. Perfect.
Hey, take a look at this tile here. See if you look real close. The 3 red lines on top of the other ones.
The red lines?
Yeah. It says ha.
Hi. Ha. Hi. Ha. 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 Hi. 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 Hop. Junpei put the wet tile into his pocket. Here you go, little tile. Get in my pocket. He was about to turn away when there was a noise behind him. What the? He spun around to see Seven kneeling on the floor. His face looked rigid and pale. Droplets of sweat covered his forehead. Hey, what's going on? You okay, man? You're sweating like a crazy man. What? You're sweating like crazy. Are you all right? He was concerned. He never seen Seven like this before. Diarrhea. Slowly, the other man lifted himself to his feet on shaky legs.
Yeah, I'm fine. I just got a little dizzy is all.
His face was pale, and his breathing was heavy. Sweat was pouring off his face and staining his shirt. Oh, God. That's definitely more than just a little dizzy. You sure? You don't look so good. Hey, JRT. Seven didn't answer. Half of his face was twisted, as if distorted by extreme pain. His eyes were glazed. Finally, he spoke.
What am I doing here?
Well, you see, you were attacked by a masked man, which is most likely actually Okami, and then you were smoked out, and you were put in here. His words made no sense. What are you talking about? We opened the number 2 door and walked in here. Don't tell me you forgot.
No, that's not what I mean.
He shook his head several times after trying to clear something from it.
It ain't much, but I think some of my memories came back. I'm a robot! I think I've been here before.
What? Huh?
I said, I've been in this room before!
You were... When? Why?
Oh, light. Nona.
Suddenly, Seven was mumbling to himself. They were words Junpei didn't understand. Seven's hoarse voice trailed off, and Junpei couldn't make out what he said. What the hell was that? Seven's brow furrowed furiously, and he ground his teeth back and forth.
It's right there. I feel like I'm this close to remembering everything, but I can't.
Seven stopped, frustrated. He pulled his hat off and ran his hand through his hair. Then suddenly he looked up, his eyes wide.
That's right. An experiment. There was some kind of experiment going on this ship.
An experiment? What sort of experiment?
They were trying to control people, or something like that.
What the hell are you talking about? Junpei didn't know what to make of Seven's story. Instead, he simply stared as Seven continued.
Oh, light, Nona. Oh, these were the names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment I made. I think there were 4, 5 more. I don't remember all their names.
Aoi, Light, Nona. There's a connection here I'm missing. Aoi, Light, Nona. It sounds familiar. Why do I think these are sounding familiar? I don't know.
Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm here.
Seven began to mumble to himself and wander aimlessly around the room. He looked confused. So far as Junpei could tell, the man was simply rambling, and there were odd twitches to his movement.
Experiment.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Kidnap kids. Yeah, I was working on that case.
Seven continued to mumble to himself about things that meant nothing to Junpei. Junpei didn't have any answers for him, of course. He couldn't understand what was happening to Seven. All he could do was wait. After a few minutes, Seven finally stopped.
Wait, under this bed.
He crouched down, looked under the bed. His face registered mild surprise and began to mumble to himself again.
Yeah, the hole's gone. No, maybe it was a different room. There's gotta be tons of room below this boat that look just like this one.
At last, Junpei could contain himself no longer. Hey, what exactly do you remember? Maybe you can stop talking like a crazy person and tell me what's going on here. Seven stood up slowly.
Well, it's not like I remember anything. I've only got bits and pieces and they're scattered. They don't make much sense.
I don't care. Tell me the bits and pieces. Junpei could feel it. Whatever Seven had remembered, it was important. Very important.
Okay.
Seven drew a large, muscled hand down across his face. As he wiped the sweat from his brow, he spoke.
From what I remember, I think I was the world's greatest super cop.
He's a super cop! Up top, Seven! Oh, I knew it! A cop!
Yeah. I was looking for that group of kids that got kidnapped 9 years ago. You remember, it was all over the news.
Yeah, I was still in school. I don't remember all the details, but I do remember some of it. I think it was a bunch of kids around my age. They all disappeared. Nobody knew why. It was all over TV and the newspapers every day. So you're saying you were investigating it?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. And I guess I found something. There was this medical company. There was this medical company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals that had something to do with them kids. After I figured that out, I managed to get some information about somebody who worked for them. I think it was.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large prisoner liner dock offshore.
Yeah, that had to be it. That's why I went to the wharf. From the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship you was talking about. There was a bunch of movement niggering, men in black suits. Many of them were carrying large bags. The bags, something about the way they moved as they carried. No doubt, they were human beings. They probably all suffocated though.
You guys just put people in bags? Bro, they're all gonna die.
I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in hand. Don't move. I felt metal touch the back of my head. Drop the gun! He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. Gah! There was nothing I could do. I did as he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle. Drug? Sulfuro beta? Yeah. That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
Light. Why does the name Light sound familiar?
I woke up on a hard floor. Damn, shit, my head hurts. Where am I? Small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, toilet with no privacy. Seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set on the wall. Still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled, but
It's the same room!
it won't open. Not like I expected much else. It would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. I threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. Gave up and made my way back to the bed. Sat down. Sat there for a very long time. Who knows? Then I heard a faint voice.
Dear, over is 9.
The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It's pretty high.
Probably a little kid. Hey, I got it right.
Here, I'm here.
No, it was several. Heard maybe 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried listening. No, that ain't it.
Wait, go.
Left. It's coming from under the bed. I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was.
Oh my god, that thing's tiny. Jude, look at 7. He's like, "Ugh." World's best super cop right here.
Bed hidden under an air vent. A bed hidden an air vent under it. hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. Dropped flat on the floor. Peered through the grate. Couldn't see shit. But I knew in my gut, this is where the voice is coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then, what in my inside man told me popped into my head.
Wait, what? Your inside man? Oh! Oh, your informant. I thought he said what my inside man told me. It was like, oh, what my conscience was telling me.
Hey, Seven. Tonight a ship's gonna take children to a large passenger liner. Hurry, save them! Save them!
Whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? Stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then... Pants. Yeah, how you like that, son of a bitch? Finally got the damn thing off, and my inside man told me,
Great job, Seven. You can do it. Save the kids.
Sweat dripping down my face. Wiped it off, crawled inside. Ew.
What happened? What happened? What happened next? Junpei waited for Seven to resume his story. The longer he waited, however, the clearer it became that Seven had no intention of doing so. He had gone silent, simply stared off into the air, his eyes blank. Hey, what happened after that? He waited long enough, but Seven shook his head.
I don't remember what happens after that. I think I found some kind of door out the duct. And I think I found some kids.
This is the incinerator! You guys see this? This right here? This right here, right here. This is the incinerator!
Not good. Why can't I remember what happened next?
Man, what happened to the kids, Seven? Did you save them?
I don't know. I don't know with me. Just got this feeling. I think one of the kids died. A girl, I think.
Deep in his heart, Junpei felt something very cold. Seven's head dropped, and Junpei saw on it a look of sadness, the likes of which he'd never seen on the man before. The large man's eyes blinked rapidly, as if he were fighting back tears, and he swallowed hard. His sigh was like the melancholy setting of an old abandoned building. He shook his head and spoke.
Anyway, just, please, don't ask me anymore, okay? I really don't remember anything else.
After that, Junpei could hardly try to force the answers out of the man. It's fine. Don't push yourself. Going by what he said, Junpei left Seven to pull himself together, and instead began thinking everything over. The children who had been kidnapped 9 years before. We knew like an experiment happened, right? From Clover. And now we know that it was a kidnapping with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Apparently, a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals had been behind it all. They'd taken the children to the same ship we were on now. They've been brought here for an experiment. And we know it was like, they played like a Nonary game or something like that. Seven had said it was something to do with controlling human beings. The 16 children who had been kidnapped were the subjects. Seven had said 3 of their names were Aoi, Light, Nona. It's Snake. That's where I know. Snake! Snake! Snake's name is Light! We should know that Snake was one of the kids. We should know that Snake was one of the kids who got kidnapped. No, Clover was kidnapped. She said her brother was kidnapped. Oh wait, well anyway, if Clover was kidnapped, there's a high likelihood that Snake was kidnapped. And I remember this one random detail. It is a completely random detail that I thought was just really out of place, and I didn't care about it. I didn't think, but it was in my mind for a long time. As you know, as Junpei, I just kept clicking on the lights to expect to find something, and that's why I always say like Junpei really likes lights, because for some reason you keep clicking on the lights and like he's like, oh, the light is on, the light is on. I remember in the first class cabin, I don't know if any of you guys remember that, I clicked on one of the lights and I said, oh, it's a light. And then Snake responded something weird, like, wait, what? What did you say? And then I said, oh no, I said, there's a light here. He's like, oh, never mind. And now we know Light is the name of someone in the previous experiment, and we have a high likelihood that Snake was in the previous experiment, so Snake's name is Light. I'm not sure how this helps us. Like, he remembered. No, I think when I said something like, oh, look, it's a light, I think he might have thought that I was referring to him by his name. Maybe his name is Light Tanaka. I chose Tanaka because that's the most common last name in Japan. Okay. Snake's name is Light Tanaka. Oh, and 7 is, or at some point, was a cop. Can't really use any of this information anyway. Didn't learn anything about the Nonary game. Or Zero. Why were we brought to the same ship where they'd done these experiments 9 years ago? What the heck is this about controlling human beings? That's nuts. Did they really conduct an experiment like that? Before long, Junpei realized he spent quite some time deep in thought, and then it was 6 a.m. and they all drowned. Big brain, thank you. I am very proud of my, well, it's a medium-sized brain. I don't have time to just stand here and think. I need to get moving. Junpei shook his head quickly to clear it and returned to his investigation, thoughts swirling in his mind. Well, all that from reaching inside a sink. Okay, so maybe if we reach inside a toilet, he'll remember something else. Okay, so what do we have in our items right now?
That towel. I've seen that design somewhere before. Not exactly the same, but...
Well, I think we already solved this puzzle. Okay, sure. No. Back here. Do I have anything left in here? We did this thing already. The bed, we investigated. The sink we got. The toilets, we haven't done anything with the toilets yet. I mean, these are tiles, right? Are they the same tiles? The tiles we found here and the tiles we found and the tiles here are the same. Yeah, super brain. Maybe I am big brain. Thank you very much. When I touched the tiles in the door, I felt something weird. Huh? I can move these tiles.
What that means? Maybe if you swap the tiles with the tiles we got on the wall, something will happen.
I suppose we just need to figure out what the strange designs on these tiles mean. At any rate, we should look for all the tiles that are the same size. You're right. Let's meet back here after we've done a thorough search. Okay, so let's go into the third room maybe? Bink. Oh, this room is dark. It's a sink, but there's no light shining on it. It's hard to be sure because everything's so dark, but I don't think anything is going on with that sink. The faucet's too hard to turn. In the other room, the river and the spring went together to solve the puzzle. Does that mean there might be a similar puzzle with this mirror? Well, there's nothing else here apart from the mirror. Maybe I just need to pair this mirror with something. What about here? It's a blanket. Not a really great one, but still. Light's barely enough to see by. I feel like I'm gonna see a ghost here or something. Suddenly, June crept up behind me. Ice Nine. (14 equals E. Guys, I think I solved the puzzle. It says 14 equals E in red. I think I saw 14 in red somewhere else. Was it on something I'm carrying around with me? Toilet paper. Still white enough for me to know what it is, even in the dark. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Okay, well, what if we use the mirror? I can just barely see a mirror from the light coming through the ceiling. Sure would be nice if that mirror was a little lower down. Looks like it's the same height as the mirror on the right, though. I wonder if that means anything. Oh yeah, we could probably use the mirror to reflect. That's what I was telling you! Now I just gotta figure out where to reflect the light. Maybe if I go somewhere that's a little easier to shine light on. Here. So if I shine light on the mirror in the back... Sun and moon. Okay. The left side has a sun. The right side has a moon. I'm gonna remember this! Thank you. When I shine light on the mirror in the back, 4 and 7. So if I shine light on this mirror, I get to see some numbers. 4 and 7. Okay, now I understand. Let's get out of here. Oh, drawer. Ah, god damn it, no matter how hard I pull, this thing won't budge. Guess I won't be opening this anytime soon. Doesn't look like it's got a keyhole, and there doesn't seem to be anything stopping it. How the hell am I supposed to open it? Do we have a way to open it? I have no idea. This desk is old and rusty. Okay, anyway, let's go back to here. Let's flush. The only thing you can manipulate in this room is that string. Chances are they made this puzzle so someone wouldn't trigger it by accident. 1. I should keep pulling. All right, here goes. Second pull. Third pull. Fourth pull. Did you just hear something?
I did, but it doesn't look like anything's happened here.
Wonder what that sound was. All right, let's go to the next room and flush it 7 times. Super escape room master right here. So this is what the moon symbol is pointing to, huh? They're probably made so that someone wouldn't trigger it by accident. If that's the case, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times, and 7. Yeah! There's that sound again. Happens whenever I pull the string a couple of times. Junpei, did you hear something from the other room? The other? You mean from the dark room? Oh, it might have opened the drawer. Bada bing! Hey, 2 of them! Well, this drawer opens easily enough. 1 for the 4 toilet and 1 for the 7 toilet. Okay, good. Good. Perfect. Do we have all of them? I think we have all of them. Well, we got 1 from here, 1 from here, and 2 from here. So that's probably all of them. We at least got 1 from each. Okay, well, it looks like we've investigated all the rooms. The only mystery left is that door.
Alright, let's get a crack at that mystery then.
We got 4 tiles.
There are a bunch of tiles the same size on that wall here.
So if we replace 4 tiles on the wall with the ones that we've got, that should open the door. Well, there's only one way to find out. Okay, well, remember, 14 equals E! I would say that, maybe Zero made that one a little bit too obvious. Yeah! Hey, did you just hear something unlock? Does that mean we got it? It looks like we did. The 14 hidden on the tile, if you convert that to hex, it's an A.
Basically, you're a nerd. So, we let the math nerds do the puzzling.
Do you really care why it worked? Let's just get out of here. Hey, I have a big brain. Don't underestimate me just because I'm a woman.
No, we're underestimating you because you a bitch.
Up top, 7. Ah. They passed through the open door and headed to the next room. Oh, also, you found it! Wait, wasn't the experiment for children? Well, yeah, but I mean, it doesn't mean you can't run it on adults. They passed through the door and headed to the next room. Junpei jogged down the short staircase and looked around. Is that an electric chair? Oh no. Nobody sit in that chair. Well, maybe Lotus can sit in that chair. That's fine. That's fine. But 7, don't you dare sit in that chair. I need you alive because you my bro. What the hell is this place? The words had sprung unbidden to his lips, but it was clear why. Junpei shivered. It was like 40 degrees Fahrenheit. That would be hot if it was Celsius. Lotus and 7 reached the bottom of the stairs and stopped short. Terrified. This room is really creepy. I'm just gonna sit here in this chair. Oh, because I need a little bit of a Oops! Oops! I guess I attached you. Oh, oops! Oh, I just happened to turn on the switch. Oh no! Lotus is dead! What will we do?
I think we ought to get the hell out of here now.
He jogged up the stairs on the opposite side of the room, shook the door next to the catwalk. It didn't open. And he muttered to himself.
Figures.
It's locked, ain't it?
Yeah. Don't know why I thought this be any different.
So, what's this room for anyway? It's the torture chamber. Junpei looked around the room again. Well, there's a chair in the center of the room. Looks uncomfortable, to say the least. I'd rather not sit in if I can avoid it. But Lotus, you look like you need some, you time. Whoops. Feel free to sit down. The back of it was covered with electrodes connected to the nest of wires.
Looks like it's placed over some kind of glass panel. Too dark to look through, though.
Is that glass? Junpei turned to look at the right side of the room. There was a table covered with a piece of cloth. This isn't dried blood on the tablecloth, is it? On top of the table were a number of metal instruments. Junpei didn't know what they were for, and he had the feeling he didn't want to find out. Oh, God. You know what this, for some reason, do you know what this reminds me of? You guys ever played GTA 5? I played a little bit on this stream, but I stopped it because 1, it seemed a little bit too inappropriate for the stream, and 2, because nobody was watching. There's a scene in GTA 5 where you're playing as the crazy dude, and you get to pick from a number of, like, tools to torture a dude. And for some reason, this reminds me of that table. Like, you can pick like a water bucket and drown him. You can pick like a hammer and hit his knees. You can pick like a wrench and like pull out his teeth and crap. I don't know why, this reminds me of it. What the hell is this? What are these tools for? That's not something I want to think about. Junpei shook his head in an attempt to clear it, and tried to focus on something else.
No doubt about it. This room's dangerous. Let's make our search quick so we can solve the puzzle and get the hell out of here. Come on!
Ooh, escape room time, more! Seek a way out! Time for more escape rooms. Oh, it's this song. This song kind of makes you have some anxiety. God, this is so creepy. If I wasn't hanging out with you guys right now, I'd actually be scared out of my mind. It's like, it's only because you guys are witnesses right now, so if someone ends up sneaking behind me and like knocking me out and then kidnapping me, I know I have you guys as witnesses, but if I was all alone right now, I'd be freaked out of my mind. Like, no joke. A set of rusty stairs that lead to the door we came through.
What, you wanna go back, Junpei?
I wish solving this puzzle was that easy. There are a number of ominous-looking tools and instruments.
Let's see, we got an adze,
Ads?
a hammer, a pair of forceps, and these other things are too old and broken. I have no idea what they are. Hey, does this wrench look too new to be here with all this stuff?
Yes, it does. I didn't notice before you mentioned, but it's not rusty at all, unlike you, Seven.
I know you love me, Lotus.
Yeah, so what? I don't think your balls are small at all. The wrench looks brand new. Considering where we found it, I have to wonder how it was used. Knock it off. I don't want to think about that. You've already seen plenty of things a lot more cruel than that. You're unexpectedly sensitive. I bet June would be all over you, sensitive boy. Shut up! I hate June! I'm with Clover! Let's not talk about that. It doesn't matter, okay? We need to find something where we can use this. Hey, this pipe's connected to the pipe bone. I imagine there are electrical wires run through that pipe for this device. Hey, look, cable management. Oh, what's this? The cover's bolted on pretty good. I should be able to get these bolts off with this wrench we just found. Beep, 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 beep. Sweet, it's open.
Let's stick our hand inside.
That hole's too small. You can't even see in, even with the cover off. Well, you can't see in, but I think there's enough room to stick your arm in. Or maybe we could stick something else in. Are you sure you want to do that? Oh, hell yes I am. There could be something dangerous in there. Okay, I admit it scares me a little. It's okay, Junpei. We all gotta take that first step. But if we need to see anything... But we need to see if there's anything useful in there. Here we go. Let's go into the hole. Hey, I think I feel something. It's small, cold, and hard. It's Lotus's heart! Yay! Alright, let's see what this thing is. It's the sun key! A key with a sun symbol on it. We should be able to open the other door with this.
Yeah, but we gotta get out of here before we do that. Probably gonna need the sun.
And we're probably gonna need the sun key to do that. But none of these doors in this room have keyholes. But we gotta use it on something that's not a door. Okay, well, I guess that's it with this.
Well, I guess we can't force this one open. Figures.
If it was that easy, we wouldn't have this tough of a time. Well, it isn't, so why don't we have our tough time of it and figure out a way to open the door. Yes, Miss Bossy. Ooh. Okay, you know what the rule is, right? Press all the buttons, move all the levers. Red, yellow, you think these colors mean something?
No idea. I mean, red looks dangerous, but other than that...
The bottom one looks like it's covered in rust. I don't think we'll move it at all. These levers have got to turn something on.
Of course they would. All they can do is turn something on or off. What's more important is what they turn on or off.
Don't say the floor is gonna suddenly open up. Buttons. Bunch of buttons with the letters A through F on them. I wonder if they do anything. Down you go! There you are, nice little button. So if I press it again, back you come! I guess these buttons switch something on or off when you push them. I love how Junpei talks to inanimate objects. It's cute. It's adorable. The sun key should fit into a keyhole on these machines. What keyhole? Oh my god, we are actually doing this. All right, sun key, in you go. And yes! Great, they're open. I don't think we're gonna need the sun key again in here though. Just seems unlikely. All right, sun key, you've done your job. Into my pocket with you. God, Junpei!
Well, then they're open. What you think you gotta do now?
Just look around some more. Got a feeling something will happen. Right, we should try and figure out what the device over the corner is at for. Something on the screen. Device will conduct the Oh, no. Once the experiment has been completed, the door will unlock. First, adjust the switches to match the blocks in the sample above.
I don't know what this thing is, but we gotta figure out this puzzle.
Alright, it's next to a torture chair. Whatever it is, I don't think it's good. Anyway, we adjust the switches to match the blocks up on top. You just adjust the switches shown at the four corners of the screen, press the check button. Hey, Worthy Edge, what did you miss? Lotus is being mean, 7 is a cop, and Junpei is stupid. You can always come back and do it later. There's lots of other things you can do. All right. We got check, error. We got hint, off, on, off, on. So what are we supposed to do? So business as usual. Okay, I see. We got 8, 10, 6, 9. 8, 10, 6, 9. Let's turn them all on for now. So one of these probably turns off. 8, 10, 6, 9, perfect. That wasn't so bad. Adjustment is complete. Now proceeding to execution phase. To complete the experiment, data must be collected from the subject. Once preparation is finished, please subject in chair.
Whoa, I thought we solved the puzzle already. What does it mean by preparation? Oh, what does it mean by preparation?
If you guys remember the preparation room. I don't know. I got a bad feeling.
I think this means one of us got to sit in the chair.
Lotus, go do it. Go do it. Well, 7's never gonna fit in that thing. It's either you or me. It's you, Lotus. Collecting data, I wonder if it's gonna run electricity through the subject.
There's a human head on the screen. Maybe it's gonna zap the brain with a little electricity.
This really doesn't sound safe. Anyway, we've still got to prepare. We can talk about this after we figured out what preparation means, alright?
Well, it wants us to prepare, so maybe we gotta ask it what we need to do.
Alright, what do we need to do? Error. Disposal tank is closed. Please fill tank with water. What? Oh man, don't tell me we gotta do something with a water tank.
Well, there's probably something around here to open the tank or whatever it's asking us to do. Looks like the only controls in the room.
Looks like the only controls in this room are... Alright. Water tank. Well, where's the water tank? We got this. We got this. We've already investigated that. Here. Oh, I didn't press this.
There are a ton of knobs here. Don't seem like any of them do anything.
You think it's broken? Yeah, feels like it's got some movement to this one. I should be able to pull this. Alright, let's pull the lever. Hey! Is that water? Wait, I thought he said they were rusted! How come last time I was here, he said these are rusted, I can't pull them. But this time, he's like, oh, I think I can pull this one. God damn it, Junpei!
What the hell? What's going on?
Will you calm down? It's just water somewhere. Because 7 encouraged... Oh, of course, because 7 encouraged me and gave me the strength of 10 Junpeis. Sounds like it's underneath us. That... Oh, the floor. Oh. Look, Junpei. What she... Oh, damn, loaded. I mean, oh, damn. I can see through the glass now. Wait, what? Here? Oh. Hey, shark. There are a couple of letters in the color of blood written on the shark's belly. How do you write blood in water? It's gonna come right off.
It's dead.
Thank you, 7.
Looks like the letters are E, D, B, F. You could remember this with this really easy acronym.
Okay.
Whatever these are for has to be in this room.
Really, guys? Is there a place where we have seen letters before? I can't remember. Junpei, you can't be this dumb. You can't. I guess they just let the blood coagulate, but doesn't blood reliquefy in water? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know that much about
Remember, Junpei, Edibuff. Edibuff.
Okay, Edibuff. Got it. Was it Edibuca?
No, Edibuff. Ugh.
Okay, Edibuff. What? There's a strange noise coming from the chair. Looks like it's been turned on. Oh, do you know who else has been turned on right now, Lotus? You, get in the chair. I guess the puzzle here was that the power had to be sent in a specific way. I don't think examining the chair is going to do anything that'll cause the machine to do anything. I should take a look at the monitor. Restraining device is unlocked. Please seat subject and device. The message on the screen was disturbingly detached. Full of energy today. Not me, Junpei. Because Junpei once again is horny for June. Well, like we thought, it's not going to work unless someone sits in it. How ironic that this body, that this situation is which this slim, beautiful body is useful. I'm just saying, how did Lotus have a kid and literally also has no organs? It's like, damn. It's like, damn, do you look at this waist to hip ratio? It's like, how did she fit a kid in here? It's like, there's no way a kid is coming in, it's like living there for more than 3 days. Let's be real here. Let's be real here. There's no way this woman had a kid. Lotus, are you sure? I can sit in it. No. Let Lotus.
Junpei's right. If we screw this up...
7 couldn't bring himself to finish his thought. His eyes fell too. Well, close to the floor, mostly to Lotus's body. Junpei followed them. That kid just tried their best. Mom, it's too cramped in here. You gon' deal with it, boy. Beneath them was a dead shark, floating underneath the glass. Perhaps it had been killed by an electric shock. I'll be fine. Even if I fall in, the shark's already dead. But no one likes an indecisive man. I can still give you advice from the chair, you know. I just don't want to stay in this room any longer than we have to. Go over to that screen and let's get this over with. After her words had been made clear that Lotus would book no argument, she turned and walked toward the chair with no hesitation. But she didn't sit down. Ugh. Despite what she said, she did indeed feel hesitation. Her legs shook. Look, you think you could do me one last favor? Don't say last. Second to last. I'll do you one more favor and then you'll die.
You're making me nervous.
Just listen. If something happens to me, I want you to tell my daughter. Oh, daughters. Two, and they're girls. Okay, listen here, you little missy. This is your home right now, and you are gonna like it. So you better buck up and deal with the cramped space in my stomach. I just want to say, just totally random, but I am still freaking fascinated by pregnant women and how somehow they're able to fit both a baby and also all of their internal organs and their rib cage and their pelvis, like all in that one area. It's like dang. It's like a freaking miracle. I guess it is. That's why they call it the miracle of life, huh? Or the miracle of childbirth? I don't know. Pregnant women are too powerful, indeed. That's why pregnant women can... That's right. In times when the lion was attacking the civilization, do you know who came to their rescue? Pregnant women. Pregnant women would kill those lions in one punch, like, whoopee! Tell them that I love them very much. No, tell them that I will always love them. Daughters?
You've got kids? Damn it! Does that mean you're married?
No, I'm single.
Yeah!
Yeah, I do. I suppose they're about your age, Junpei. They're twins. Oh, dang, double cramp. Boy, those twins must have hated their mom. They got absolutely no space. In when they were growing up, they probably got cramped in one bedroom. Lotus. I had them when I was young after some things. Oh, she probably really is a single mom. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make fun of you. Right? I mean, it's tough being a single parent. I know that. Their names are Nona and... Wait. Nona. Junpei's words shot out before he even realized what he was saying. He remembered the story that Seven told him.
Ellie, Light, Nona. Yeah, they had names. They were in the experiment.
What the hell? What's wrong? Well, I had a crush on a girl named Nona, and she kind of looked like you. Oh no! Oh no! I mean, wait, is Nona gonna grow up looking like you? Oh yes! Oh yes! Lotus took a step back from Junpei.
Oh!
Seven looked just as shocked as Junpei. His eyes blinked rapidly as if he weren't sure if he was completely awake.
No way. It couldn't. Lotus is your last name. Kashiwabara.
Lotus's eyes went wide. How do you know that? By the way, I may be Japanese, but I was born in Tennessee. 'Cause I'm the only 10 you see. Thank you very much, boys.
Are you... Oh, what the hell? Well, there's no way you're that kid's mom.
That kid? What do you mean, that kid? Why are you acting like you've met her? Seven's brow furrowed.
Yeah, I have.
What?
Yeah, I met one of your kids
When?
9 years ago
Where?
on this ship.
Why were you?
It's not a short story.
I don't care how long it is. Tell me now. What happened?
Fine, I'll tell you.
Seven glanced at Junpei, then turned back to Lotus and began to speak. It was the same story Junpei had heard only minutes before. Every detail.
And then, they were holding these funny bags, and I thought maybe it was ice cream, but I thought ice cream wasn't that soft, so, And then that was when, from there,
Do you know what's really funny? This kind of looks like a ceiling, and he kind of looks like Spider-Man from this angle. Don't you guys agree? He looks like he's on the ceiling.
then I gained my spotty senses. And then it looked like I needed to use my web slinging, and then my super strength pulled off this, finally. That's all I remember from 9 years ago.
At last, Seven finished. Lotus shook her head. Oh my god. Everything I've been looking for the last 9 years. 7 men. The person who had all the answers was right here.
Yeah, don't you feel bad for mistreating me?
No, you a man. Looking for? That's right. 9 years ago, my daughters disappeared. 9 days later, they came back. They never told me what happened to them over those 9 days. I took them to the doctor, but I was told they hadn't been hurt in any way. You genuinely hope Seven and Lotus bang. Oh, they're so into each other. Still, I was sure that they had been through something terrible. I couldn't bring myself to force them to talk about it. If they did, I forced them to relive whatever horrors they'd been through. Girl, sometimes you gotta do that. I didn't have any choice. I had to try to ignore it and move on. A few months passed. Gradually, they started to act like they always had before they disappeared. They smiled, made jokes, did all the silly things kids do. Got harder and harder for me to ask what happened. How could I ask them to remember that? You didn't even know what that was! Eventually, I knew there was no way I could do it. But I'm still a mother. I couldn't simply forget something terrible had happened to my children. So I decided I would investigate on my own. I would find out what happened during those 9 missing days.
What do you find out?
Nothing. I went undercover at a strip club, but they didn't have anything. So I kept stripping and stripping for 9 years. I quit my computer security job just to keep stripping so I could get more information, because they say all the information's at the strip clubs, but I didn't find nothing.
Lotus, you're not very good at this.
That's the backstory. That's the backstory. She quit her computer security job so she could go to the strip club because she heard that the strip clubs always have information. And that is why she ended up like this. The police pretended to be concerned, but they didn't do anything. They just told me to keep trying that stripping thing. Once the 16 children who'd gone missing came back, they were just... Even the media didn't talk about what happened anymore. I figured Someone was probably paying them or threatening them to keep their mouths shut.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals. No, probably something even bigger than that.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals. I think I did hear someone say that someone who worked in the game say that Seven and Lotus's back and forth is basically sexual yeah, clearly they're into each other, right? Right? Like every single time Clover says his balls are really small, Lotus just pictures, no way, his balls are probably massive. No, that's the first time I've ever heard that name. Okay, Lotus is the worst investigator I have ever seen. I'm gonna find out what happened to my kids.
Have you heard of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? The company that caused the entire experiment?
No, I've never heard of them before. Seven, how do you find out Cradle Pharmaceuticals was connected to the kidnapping?
I figured out whatever the victim said in common would lead me to the culprit. That's what any good cop does. Clearly, you're not a very good cop.
What do they have in common?
Every single one of those kids would disappear, gone to this one hospital at some point. Hospital was one of the bunch where they were under the control of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. After that, just about connecting the dots.
The hospital.
The hospital. The hospital. For a while, I was trying to get some kind of information out of that kid to the hospital. One of them told me a weird story.
What was it?
Have you ever heard about the Gans failed experiment?
You cannot do this to me right now. You can't. Please. Please stop. Please stop. No! And I don't want to.
I guess all these kids had to go through it while they were at the hospital. I think it was passed off as some sort of counseling.
What did you call it?
Oh, the Gainesville experiment.
Seven would make an awesome dad. He would. He would let the kids play with his guns.
This is how it was set up. First, subjects Q and A are put into separate rooms, far away from one another. Then a series of images are shown to subject Q, who is told to send the images to subject A by thinking about them.
You can't. You can't. You.
Subject A, on the other hand, is put in a large reclining chair and given a blindfold. With their senses cut off, A is asked to guess what images Q is looking at.
Oh, yes, I have heard of that. It's a famous telepathy experiment. Telepathy? That's how the experiment on this ship was supposed to work, right? The experiment to control people, right? Yeah. I don't know if that any telepathy stuff really exists, but maybe someone from Cradle Pharmaceuticals bought into it. Seven had been thinking hard for the last several minutes and finally spoke.
Even if that's the case, I still don't get how this has anything to do with this. The Nonary Game 0, while we were kidnapped. What does any of this have to do with telepathy? I know I brought this up, but I have no idea. Maybe none of this stuff is connected after all.
Then in that moment of silence, a cold voice echoed down from the ceiling. No subject has been detected. Unless subject is detected within 60 seconds, all power will be shut down. And a calculator. System recovery is estimated to take 1 hour. If you wish to proceed, please, with experiment, Please set subject in restraining device. By the way, text-to-speech used to be really that bad. It literally used to be really that bad.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going.
Oh, no, that's not what we...
Just hurry up and get it over with. Junpei, I'm counting on you. And 7. No matter what Clover says, I know your balls are real big. Right. Wait, what? Lotus sat down on a chair. Junpei looked at her one last time and made his way to the monitor. Lotus, please, tell me right away if you feel anything weird. You're worrying too much. Now, would you get on with it and be a man, or June's gonna leave you? Dang, Lotus really ships those two. Lotus was putting the best act she could manage, but her legs were shaking so much that if she hadn't been sitting, she would have likely fallen down. Failure was not acceptable. Okay, let's do this. Junpei took one last deep breath and stared at the monitor. Alright, what do we got? Oh my god, what? Hint. Hint. Okay, so we have 4 triangles and 4 triangles. Okay, let's try this in here. Okay, so clearly it's not just here. Okay, so I'm clearly doing something wrong. Let's go to the other side. Sometimes advice from someone as blunt as her is needed. No, but I'm telling you, don't go with June. She is evil. June is evil at AF. Oh, there's more here. Okay, so we need 6. This is just trial and error at this point, honestly. We need 7 and 6. Alright, so there's a lot here. 7 and 6. And this one was 4 and 4. 4 and 4. Okay. I'm just gonna fool around with it until I get it, honestly. So we need 7 and 6. 7 and... So this is 7 and 6, actually. But clearly not the right way to do 7 and 6. Let's try this. This is 4 and 4. Done. Wow. Trial and error. The experiment has concluded. Now killing the pretty woman. Wait, that's it? I can hear the door unlocking. And now I've got a new message. Release subject from restraining device. Lotus, are you alright? Yes, I am. I'm glad nothing bad has happened, but I do think my life got a little shorter. Hold on, I'll get you out right away. Shouldn't take long for 7 and me to get her out. Let's get out of here now. Being a guinea pig is not for me. Damn straight! I never want to see this thing again. Wait, is that it? Is that literally it? Oh. That wasn't so bad. What do we find? You found it! The hallway goes to the left. But I don't see any doors. Hey, how's it going, Sherbert?
Guess we just need to keep going.
Right, let's go. It turned left twice before they saw the elevator. By the way, just a random question. Do you guys enjoy my voices? I actually do try to take it a little bit seriously, but sometimes I just like to have fun with it.
An elevator.
Just what we need. Let's take this to C-Deck. In silence, they jogged up it. How do you jog up an elevator? Oh, they jogged up to it. They jogged up the elevator. You do? Thanks, Gyoma. The voices are fairly nice. Thank you. Whoops. Junpei pushed the C button. Oh, but trust me, there was also that bottom button. You love the voices and the extra improv bits. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. The elevator motor ground away, and before long, they found themselves once again on C-Deck. The door opened, and they stepped off. Junpei heard a voice from behind him. Ice Nine. Huh? They'd expect to find 4 people waiting for them. There were none. No one's here.
Where'd they go?
I have no idea. Lotus shrugged. Something in the pit of Junpei's stomach stirred. He tried to forget that feeling and took off down the long hallway before him.
Hey, Junpei!
We should follow him. Seven and Lotus followed at a run. They ran. And I run so far away. I know where we need to go. The door behind the central staircase. That was a sun symbol on the keyhole. And I happen to have the sun key right in my pocket. This should open the door. That's why they ran for the central staircase. You know, I don't think we've ever been inside the sun door, so maybe there's like a third 9 door, and that would just be hilarious. They had run for quite some time when they arrived at the door at the end of the hallway. Junpei stopped. Pants. All right, time to open this. He laid his hand on the doorknob, his breathing heavy. Seven laid a hand on his arm.
Hold up a second there.
Huh?
We don't have the key for this one yet, right?
There's a Jupiter symbol engraved over the keyhole. That's... Oh, it's the Jupiter symbol. Seven was right. They had no Jupiter key. Oh, right! Because on this path, we only went through one pathway. So we went through the 3 doors, so we couldn't investigate all the other doors, which means everyone had to go back, and then as a result, they couldn't investigate the 3rd set of doors. Then we can't open this door. Unfortunately, no, we can't. Jeez, the sun door's just got to be on the other side of this. We can't just stop. Frustrated, he twisted the doorknob. The door opened. Huh. Well, I guess they opened it. Hey, it opened!
What?
The others must have found the Jupiter key. Well, what are we waiting for? As he spoke, he shoved the door the rest of the way open. They rushed through and stopped cold. The terrible scene before them made their blood run cold. Oh my God! Ace and Santa! And Clover! Those were the 3 killers of the previous level! Of the previous endings! What the frick?! Where is June? Why? Actually, so this is super dramatic, but I do want to say, people sometimes think that Japanese translations, they put Y in the wrong places, in weird places. In English, we would be more likely to say what, right? But they say Y because in Japanese, when you respond to a shock, you say "doshite," which means why. But it translates a little bit better if Junpei says "what" instead of "why," or because "doshite" sometimes it doesn't actually mean why; it just is expressing the idea of a shock. So, just a little translation note for you guys. Junpei felt a cold sweat trickle down his spine. Oh, fun fact, while staring at dead people. He couldn't breathe. Clover's dead. And June killed her. His legs shook. His body felt cold. Deathly cold. But his blood was boiling hot. He could feel his mind begin to fade. He couldn't think. He couldn't concentrate. His mind was blank.
What the hell? What the hell happened?
Seven's voice was weak and broken. He edged towards the body, and his movements stiff.
Clover!
He bent down on Clover, pressed his fingers to her wrist.
Nothing. She's dead.
Suddenly, Lotus moved. Before he understood what was happening, her hand was in Junpei's vest pocket. Oh, Lotus, I didn't know you liked me like that. Hey, what are you doing? He leapt back. Lotus looked up at him, terrified. The key. Give me the sun key. Why? Why do you think? We have to get out of here before the murderer comes back. The murderer. The murderer. Once again, Junpei looked at the dead bodies. Santa, Clover, Ace. 3 people. 3 dead bodies. That means the person who had killed them was... It can't be. Give it to me! Before Junpei could react, Lotus dove back into his pocket and came out with the key. Let's go. Without waiting for Seven or Junpei, she ran straight for the central staircase. They followed. Junpei shut his eyes and swallowed his emotions. Morning would have to wait. At least check all the bodies first. Take the wrists, the wristwatches or something. Not the watches, because they're not watches. They stood in front of the door. Open. Lotus shoved the sun key into the keyhole and twisted it hard. But... Why?
What happened?
Nothing. I didn't feel it unlocked.
Is it the wrong key?
I don't know, maybe. Lotus sighed, defeated, and leaned against the doorknob. She felt it twist. Lots of accidental door openings this time around. A small gap appeared between the door and the frame. It's open.
What the hell is this?
You mean the door was already unlocked? It's too bad nobody tried opening the door beforehand.
What?
How would I know that? Whatever, let's just go. Lotus took a deep breath and slowly opened the door the rest of the way. They stepped inside. In front of them was another hallway. It stretched out towards the bow of the ship. They began to run. Run so far away, and I run. In front of them stood a massive metal door. It was closed before. Oh, was it? Oh, then someone opened it. But who? Pants. They were all breathing heavily as Junpei spoke. What the hell is this door? I can't see anything that looks like a doorknob or a switch or a lever or a reader or anything. How the fuck are we supposed to open this?
We don't have a choice. We have to go back.
No, I'm not going back there. There is a murderer back there. There was more stark terror in Lotus's voice than authority. She was almost begging.
But I don't see any other doors.
As he spoke, Seven stepped toward the door in front of them, as if to illustrate that it was the only door. Oh, it's automatic. That's convenient. No way. It opened by itself? It's an automatic door.
Look, guys, I've got a really bad feeling about this. The other doors are already unlocked. This one's automatic. We haven't seen anything like this before.
Bad feeling. How could their situation possibly get any worse? 3 people were already dead. We've hit the bottom. This can't get any worse. Shit.
Hey, Junpei!
He stepped through the door. I can't take this anymore. No one can. Whatever hope Junpei managed to summon disappeared. No. It's a lie. It's gotta be. This can't be real. No. It's impossible. It's a dream. Just wake me up already. Someone please tell me it's a joke. I'm imagining things. Yeah, that's it. This is all obviously a lie. It's a big elaborate trick, an illusion, or a dream. It's made up. It wasn't real, right? June. No, the code names meant nothing. What? No. Candy! I can't. Candy! Candy! Oh my god, Candy! But Candy, though. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I'm laughing right now. But Candy! Junpei cried out and leapt through the door. He flew to her side, his heart like a stone to her chest. Candy! Candy, hang on! Junpei swept her up, and shook her by the shoulder. She moaned, and her eyes fluttered open, but only barely. Candy! Jumpy? Her face was pale, her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei, but saw nothing. Junpei put his hand against the small of her back to hold her up. It was warm and wet. Thoughts be gone. Thoughts be gone. He lifted his hand up. It was covered in blood. Oh man. Candy! There's so much blood! What the hell happened to you, Candy? How did this happen? It was all he could do not to break into tears. Chunky, I'm sorry. Her voice was a minuscule thread. That was the only thing keeping him with her. her with him. Oh my god, that sentence was weird. Her voice was thin, a minuscule thread that was the only thing keeping her with him. I might not make it. Why is all of a sudden her name Canny? All of a sudden, the game references her as Canny. Why not just June? No. There's no way I'm gonna let you die here. I'm gonna save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Hey, Monk the Second. Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. There's like 7 more timelines I have to play through. You've just gotta hang on, alright, Kenny? Why is that such a dumb nickname? I'm sorry I'm laughing, but the name Kenny just comes out of nowhere. You. What can I do? Damn it! He looked up from Kenny, desperate for something. Anything. What's that? What the frick? I can't handle this game. And now there's a submarine. Am I going crazy? Am I just insane right now? I think the very start of the game, Jumpy referred to Candy in her head. Hey, how's it going, Danaria? Maybe, but I don't remember. And now there's just a random submarine. I can't handle this game. It's so good. It's so good, but whenever I'm playing it, I feel like I'm going insane. Then he saw it. A submarine. A submarine? What on earth is a submarine doing here? That's what I'm asking! No, it didn't matter. Nothing mattered. Except saving Kenny. That was the only thing he wanted. That's it. Junpei turned his head back to look down at her. Hang on, right? There's a submarine over there. I'm gonna see if it works.
No. Don't go, please. Don't go. Please just stay with me, okay? I want to be close to you, Jumpy. And when I...
Kenny.
Jumpy, did you know? You meant a lot to me when we were kids.
I am telling you, she killed those rabbits just so she could hang out with Junpei. She is a little psychopath. She is faking her death right now just so she can die near Junpei. I am telling you right now.
I've liked you for a long time, Junpei.
Really long time. So long. Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize that his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame.
Jumpy,
Do you remember? Oh, thank you so much for subscribing, Perry Tira. Welcome.
do you remember when we were kids? How we hung out a lot? We went to a pool, and to the fair. Do you remember playing snowball at the school? They're all memories I'll never forget.
I'm glad I was able to catch your live stream. YouTube's been recommending me your 999 streams, but they always start at 2 a.m. Oh, dang. I know time zones really suck for some people. Like, I want to have some more streaming times, but unfortunately I'm not big enough to actually have lots of streaming times. But I hope maybe, like, if my streams take off, I'll be able to put more, like, stream time so then, like, more people can join. Thank you for letting me know, and welcome to the stream. And thank you for staying up so late to hang out with me.
All of those moments are treasures to me.
Also, I apologize for not taking this scene seriously, but after playing through every other ending of this game so far, it's like I can't take anything seriously anymore.
But I also want to go to lots of other places with you. A lot more. But that won't happen now.
No, I mean, yes, it will happen. Please, we'll go all sorts of places, Canny. The Gentleman's Club? No, the sports bar? No, crap. We'll go to that baseball game. Oh, wait, you don't like baseball. You hear me? I promise. We'll go wherever you want.
Really? You'll go to Victoria's Secret
With me? Whoa, well, maybe I'll help you carry bags, but don't you think it's a little awkward for me to go into a store that sells underwear?
Not if you're with me.
No, I think that's pretty awkward for us guys.
Then maybe you could just go there yourself and buy something for me.
And, wouldn't that be more awkward? I mean, yeah, sure, you're dying. Yes, really, I swear.
That makes me really happy. Really happy.
She said it to herself over and over, a weak smile creasing her tired face.
Jumpy, I feel sleepy.
No, Canny, don't fall asleep.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much.
Her eyes were slowly closing. Junpei screamed, even as he felt his throat go hoarse. Canny! 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 You won't stay too long, but just wanted to say that you really enjoyed watching my records of my streams, and your commentary is amazing. Oh, thank you so much for staying up to 4 o'clock in the morning just to say that. That is, and I know it's kind of awkward because there's a dead body on the screen right now, but no, really, that means so much to me. Like, especially someone who I kind of stream. I want to see everyone just enjoy themselves and have fun. And someone like a small streamer like me, could mean more than you possibly imagine. So thank you so much for hanging out, even like for a few minutes super early in the morning and telling me. And welcome, and for your first time on the stream. Time passed. Junpei wept, curled around Canny's body. He cried and cried until he had no tears left. When the last tear fell, Junpei was no more. His body remained, but only as an empty shell. Somewhere he heard a bell ring. It was the clock at the central staircase. Oh, no. 5. It rang 5 times, then faded. 5 o'clock. Quietly, gently, softly. He set Canny down on the floor. Slowly, Junpei stood. Really? He set her on the floor? I would imagine Junpei would be the type of guy to take her body with him. I guess in this situation, not much you can do. Only then did he realize that 7 Lotus had not followed. Don't do this to me. Do not do this to me! Where had they gone? Slowly, he looked around the room. There was nothing. No sign that they had ever been there. It felt as though every part of Junpei's body was made of lead. Slowly, he made his way to the door he'd come through. As he approached it, it opened, sliding apart with what sounded like a grinding stone. People better not have just randomly vanished. People better not have just like, oh, all of a sudden Junpei's alone on the ship. Oh, no. Junpei passed through the gate and into the hallway. The only person left is Junpei. Did Junpei kill everyone and just not remember? Could it be that the psychopath isn't Canny, but Junpei? Wait, no. Could it be that Junpei? What if, you guys remember we were talking about like the novel mode and the adventure mode, and then there was like adventure mode that was on the top of the DS screen and the novel mode that was on the bottom of the screen? What if adventure mode is like normal Junpei and novel mode is like psychopath Junpei, like watching from the shadows? And that's why we can't switch to adventure mode anymore. That's why we can't switch into adventure mode anymore, because we're permanently stuck in psychopath Junpei. His heart rattled in his chest, an empty, lifeless thing. They didn't vanish. Well, something even worse happened. It had been so utterly broken that there was nothing left to feel. When he saw their bodies, he simply stared. It was a lake, a sea of blood. 2 bodies lay in it. There was no need to check. There was no breath left in them. His eyes were on Lotus's wrist, her bracelet. It was gone. He stared. It meant nothing to him. He didn't care anymore.
Someone took her bracelet? I mean, I can only imagine someone took everyone's bracelet.
Junpei, check your pockets. Do you have everyone's bracelet in your pocket right now? The normal Junpei mode and the spend too much of time with Okami Junpei mode. Check your pocket. Do you have everyone's bracelets in your pocket? Junpei's body felt numb. A part of him knew the lump of lead in his chest had once been a heart. He couldn't quite remember what for. Tears poured from his eyes in great streams. He wasn't sure why. He gave up, trying to make them stop. He turned around. The door opened again, slowly, numbly. He walked through. He kept walking. Why stop? An object sent in motion. Simple inertia carried him forward. Eventually, he found himself in front of the yellow submarine. His arm reached for the hatch. And then he was floating in the water. His eyes stared down into it. He couldn't see the bottom. His back was hot. Dimly, he felt the blade of a knife in it. Who? One dead body lay behind door number 5, the body of the 9th man. Another lay in the shower. It was Snake! Was it Snake? The body of Snake? We know that's not Snake! At the central staircase were 3 more. Ace, Santa, and Clover! Just outside the door were 2 corpses, those of Seven and Lotus. And in this very room lay the body that had once been Kenny. And now Junpei would join them. No, but Snake is inside the coffin right now! He can't escape! Who had killed them all? Who? Junpei let out one last breath. Faintly, he felt the bubbles creep up the side of his face. His consciousness faded quickly, dissolving away into the cold, gentle lapping of the water. No, this is... That's the ending! Ah! I have literally played this game 5 times, and I am no closer to figuring out what the frick happened. It was Alice! What if it was Alice? Oh, what if it was Alice? What if it was Alice? What if she's alive? What if she was alive? To be clear, because the game never explains it, Ace is the killer in this ending. He Well, that's a boring way of explaining it. Nope, it was Alice. It was Alice. It was Alice. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're a liar. It was Alice. It was Alice. It's 100% Alice. It's 100%. 100% Alice. She came alive. She murdered everyone, and she's like, "Oh, I'm an Egyptian princess, so I'm gonna like look kind of pretty." I'm just saying. All right. So we have save. Yes. I just got an achievement. We all die by a yellow submarine. We have one more quickie to do, which is this one right here. And then after that, I'm going to go back here. So I think this will be our last stream. It might be a little bit longer, but I am very dedicated to finishing this today because I do want to know what happens. Oh, in this route, we just finished door number 6, and then Clover went missing. Okay, let's go to spent too much time with Okami, Junpei. I'm gonna remember that forever, Danaria. Junpei and June ran to the central hospital room and looked around. She's not here.
No, she isn't.
They searched a little longer, but with no luck.
Did you know, in pretty much every single ending I die?
But they couldn't find Clover. What do you mean, ending?
Well, you see, there are multiple timelines, and you're going to be going through multiple of them, but you're not going to remember each one, but there's going to be someone kind of like, do you know where the 4th wall is? Well, outside the 4th wall, someone's watching us, and that person knows.
June, enough of this cult stuff. Ice 9! Finally, they gave up and left the central hospital room. Slowly, they made their way back to the hallway. I don't know who said it, but somebody up there said something like, the bad ending music is fire. Yes, it is. They reached the stairs and Junpei spoke. All right, I think we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, can you take the stairs up to B deck? Okay, last time here, What's his name? Seven wanted to check, went to check room number 1, and then he found her like in the bathroom near the safe. Hey, how's it going, Minato? It's been a while. He found Clover near the safe, but this time around, I think maybe it's possible that since we didn't go through we didn't go through the first floor cabin, the first, not one, but the nice suite, the first class suite, right? Maybe if we didn't go through there with 7, he wouldn't have noticed the safe, and as a result, he didn't go to check there. Maybe something like that.
All right, that sounds good. But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
This girl's a little psychopath. Oh, sure. Right, I'll do that. There was a reason Junpei persisted in calling her June even when they were alone.
Because I'm all nervous when I'm near a girl I like. I don't want to call her...
What does he call her in Japanese? Kanny? What, maybe Achan? Maybe he calls her...
Achan, daisuki.
I hate myself. Although perhaps not the best reason. He was embarrassed to call her by the nickname he used when they were children.
Kanny.
Wait. Junpei just forgot her real name. Okay, let me get this straight. In this route, 7 doesn't come get them. So they have like a romantic little interlude. 9 years ago, it came naturally. After all, they were just kids. But now that they were adults, it felt strange. Regardless of what he might hope for, to call a woman he wasn't dating by such a heartfelt, cute, childish nickname felt odd to him. Well, certain parts of him felt odd, but a good kind of odd. Wink. Of course, to call her Miss Kurashiki would be a little bit more awkward, and simply Kurashiki would be a little burlesque. Burlesque. Would be a little burlesque. Although, he couldn't put his finger on why he felt somewhat forward to call her Akane when they hadn't seen each other for so long. In short, it was simply easier for him to call her June and leave it at that.
Jumpy?
Oh, it's nothing.
All right, I'm going then. Say my name, Jumpy.
June?
No, my real name.
Yeah, be careful.
Kanny. He called me Kanny. Now I can go kill everyone.
June, or perhaps more appropriately, Kanny. They only use this music one scene after this. Really? This is actually a good scene. This is actually good music. I like this. She blushed and smiled.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah, I got it. Take care. Junpei looked after her for a moment, and she ran up the stairs and turned around and took off for the hallway. He wasn't sure if it was the chill music playing in the background, but it made him feel kind of warm. It was like elevator music, but more romantic. He remembered that June was afraid of getting into the elevator with him, because it was her first time being in an elevator with a boy. Run, and I run so far away. Oh, now we're going downstairs. Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it. But to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. A light in a dark place. Kanny's smile had given him hope, both for escape and the possibility for something else. for something else. For the possibility of something else. It was hope that raised his spirits. But that wasn't the only thing that was rising. It was the shield hero. He opened the elevator door, and there she was. A woman sat, slouched against the wall. Lotus. Junpei felt his blood turn to ice. Her body was limp, and her skin smooth and pale as always. Was covered in bright red blood. Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe, and his legs began to shake. No, not the MILF! A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Can you people stop dying for 5 minutes? Junpei's mind went blank. All his thoughts replaced with endless, hissing light. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk towards Lotus, slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. He stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand on her neck. There was no pulse, no rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Something in Junpei's shaken mind told him that meant she had been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning. She had been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozing from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife. Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once. She would have died immediately. He took very little comfort knowing that she must have suffered very little. He wanted her to suffer a lot. Only then did Junpei notice. Lotus's bracelet, was gone. She had been re-killed recently, skin of a zombie. She's dead, Jim.
You've watched this scene like 7 times now. Do I still have to repeat myself?
Was that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So they might have the number 8 bracelet? Then this one was probably Ace. If that was true, the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet. Or perhaps, more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining the 8 bracelet. Who was that? How convenient that the person with the 8 bracelet is a small woman and not 7. The thought had only entered Junpei's mind when... Come on, Junpei, you gotta watch your back, man. Stand against the wall or something. He heard a noise. A sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. Huh, that's weird. Why would a stabbing noise sound like it was coming from my own body? Junpei didn't understand. He looked around, but regardless of where he turned, he couldn't figure out where the blood was coming from. That's weird. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain, there was heat. Extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made the connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei as well. Oops, sorry, Jumpy. His voice was little more than a weak groan. With what little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. But as he did, the knife dug itself deeper, twisting viciously. Pants. He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with its strings cut. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out from him, but nothing would move. Nothing, save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. With that recognition came nothing. He felt no emotions, not anger, not sadness, not regret. The paralysis that had claimed his body had reached his mind. His killer glanced down at his body.
Junpei, you so stupid.
Then without a word climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade. The world grew blurry and began to dissolve into the empty white fog. The fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inward. Soon it swallowed up the last that remained of Junpei's mind, and his consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness, he fell. Into zero. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. And that is the final bad end. Junpei has the mind of a master manipulator on some routes, while on others he needs hours for the brain to realize he's been stabbed. I mean, Junpei fluctuates from 1 to -1 brain cells in every single frickin'. Okay, so the final ending. Okay, let me make sure I'm on the right track. We have to go to this one here. Okay. Next, we need to go to white, so it's this one here. Okay. And finally, you can just go right to the ending. Oh, I see. Well, regardless, I'm going to take a very, very fast bathroom break because I'm really excited. And then it is time to see the ending. I'll be right back. Here we go, everyone. You guys ready? I'm ready. Hello, I'm back. Let's do this. The three left behind. Clover looked down at her hand and traced with her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Seven shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Junpei. Desperate for something, anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. In this path, I think Santa pointed a gun at June and demanded Ace and Lotus to go with him, which is a weird combination. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It read engaged. He moved to the smaller door. The red vacant. The digital root of the remaining people was 7. All they had to do was open the frickin' coffin. 5 plus 4 plus 7 is 16. 1 plus 6 is 7. There was no possible way for them to open a door with 9 on it. Junpei touched the surface of the door. June. He thought about June, about Kiani Kurashiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, if she had escaped this horrible boat. That was what Junpei prayed for. 7 came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do? 7 opened his mouth to respond when... Hello? I'm incredibly British. And I would like out of this coffin, please. A noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something. Vigorously. It wasn't mechanical. It certainly wasn't human. Junpei and 7 looked at one another.
Hey, what the hell is that?
Shh! Quiet! I hear a very British pounding.
Clover mentioned to 7 to be quiet. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. The 3 of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from. Where is it coming from? Thank you. Excuse me? I'm British man in here? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
Well, what are your massive balls for?
For show?
Oh.
Okay, I'll force it open.
Just shut up and try! Junpei and 7 grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with what little purchase they could find and pulled with all their strength. What gives away when a sarcophagus is sick? Its coffin. Get out. Get out. Damn it!
Man, it won't even budge.
3 8 something something 3 4 2 1. There's some sort of keypad attached to the... Oh, I didn't write it down. Crap, I hope Junpei remembers it from a different timeline. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Oh, another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or something, or it won't open?
I think so. The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder. whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out, and now. Another one.
I know that, but how?
Without a password, I don't think there's much we can do. You know, there's literally an axe in door number 1. You can just break the coffin open. Did you guys ever? It's made of wood. It's literally made of wood. Come on, use your heads, guys. Isn't there a hint or something?
Well, let's look for one.
Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews. 7 investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing. There's nothing here!
Not making this easy, are they?
The sound still wouldn't stop. It wasn't a noise that belonged in the room. What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How do we figure it out? I need something. British man, I'm still British in here. It's difficult to drink tea in here. The world blinked. Oh, I hate it when worlds blink. Suddenly, there was a voice inside of Junpei's head. Truth had gone, and truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand. What the hell was that? What was that voice? Oh, that was me. I was just reading a poem that I found. Junpei was utterly and completely baffled.
What?
What's up? 7 and Clover ran over to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell them. If he told them he heard a voice, they'd laugh or worse. Is Junpei psychic? I swear to God. I swear to God. If Junpei is... If Junpei is psychic, I will do 10,000 push-ups. No. I will do 15 push-ups. So all he said was, oh, nothing. He cleared his throat a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his bracelet. Let's settle on 30, sure. He's not psychic, he just has a great intuition. There was a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. He pressed the buttons. Wait, truth is right. Right, left, right, left, right, left. That was it. 3-8 something. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. 3-8 was in the middle. 8 numbers blinked on and then off on the bracelet display. Try choosing a wrong combination. Sorry, I missed it. Junpei checked one last time. Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh! Are those? Junpei, you're so smart! Junpei didn't answer. He simply walked straight to the coffin. Keep in mind they didn't find the note or the safe. I mean, Clover, I think Clover has the note right now. She just never showed Junpei. He knelt down in front of the keypad, running over the numbers in his head so that he wouldn't forget. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. With trembling fingers, he punched them in. That was all of them. He punched the E button, which stands for enter. Do you guys remember that E stands for enter and C stands for clear? So, once you finish putting in the numbers, make sure you press the E button. But if you mess up, press the C button and you can start over. I can't tell you how many times they said that exact same instruction over and over again. There was a moment of complete silence. Ah, British opening of coffins! Then there was a sound of the coffin lid unlatching. Someone sat up out of it. No way.
What?
Why are you... Ah! Oh, is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you, but you see, Prince Snake has now evolved into Head Cultist Snake. Snake? You... Why? I think, is this the only timeline where Clover gets to see Snake again? That is so sad and yet also so happy. Is everybody else there as well? Just like Rip Van Winkle. What the frick? Still, it was very much like Snake to simply cut to the heart of the matter and ask.
Jeez.
Junpei and Seven shared a wry smile. Clover's eyes were filling with tears. You're back! With a cry of joy, she leapt into Snake's arms. Gently now. I just got these dry cleaned. My body's still a little weak. Oh my god, you're back! Clover looked like nothing as so much as a lost child who had finally found her home. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped, as if she were about to begin hyperventilating. She grabbed Snake's clothes and blew her nose. Clover, I just got those dry... She used his dress to wipe her eye. Clover! I do not want to get these dry cleaned again! And do you know how much that cost? You're back! You're really here! Her voice was happy, but almost desperate, as if she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Tear after tremendous tear rolled its way down her face. Her small arms strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had to convince herself that he was real. Perhaps she was worried that he would be gone the moment she let go. Clover, keep this up and I will not go shopping with you later. Oh, but you're back. You're back. Come on now. Didn't you say you wanted to go to the Disney store? I'm not gonna buy you that Elsa plushie if you don't let go of me. And you're acting as if I returned from the grave. Oh, please. Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead. Yeah, this scene is a bit more emotional than June's deaths, to be honest. Huh? You jerk. Baka! Baka, 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 baka! Clover broke into great sobs. She could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew they had little time, and every minute they waited was a minute they wasted, it felt cruel to pull them apart. Junpei and Seven sat down at one of the pews, waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired. Oh, I'm so happy for Clover. I'm actually like, genuinely happy for Clover. This scene always makes you more emotional. I agree. That scene makes me like feel happy for Clover. Unlike the other death scenes where it's like, it's June. Do you know what it is? Like Clover and Snake actually have like what is it? Real interactions together at the beginning, whereas June's like, Jumpy, I love you, Jumpy. Yay, Jumpy, Jumpy. Oh my God, Jumpy. It's like she doesn't feel like a real person. If you know what I mean. Like Clover and Snake feel like real people, which is why I think that scene is a little bit deeper. I see. I believe I understand things rather well now. Thank you. Oh yes, indeed, the shower room. There is a dead body wearing my clothes. Of course, opinions on characters. I will never not hate June. It doesn't matter if she ends up being like the ultimate savior or the ultimate hero. No, I'm never gonna I'm never gonna like her. I'm never gonna like June. I will never like June. I will never. Like, there's not a single thing you could do to make me like June. Because of that, you thought I was dead, correct? He had quickly and neatly summarized the events of several hours. Yeah. Junpei nodded.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here in this room. Do I have it straight? Well, Santa gave us coal. I thought I was a pretty good boy this year. And, no, there's a dead body in the captain's quarters. Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you. Don't worry about it. Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened here while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery. Who did all this, and why? The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, the corpse in the captain's quarters, why were they killed in the same way? Oh, in the way they were. You don't know? No, why would I? The guy in the shower room, we don't know who he is. Let's call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes, but you wearing some kind of robes. Does that mean someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X? We need to figure out who that was.
So someone saw my brother naked? And I wasn't there? That's so unfair. I mean, what? I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. June feels like the most cliche. I know, right? I only now just woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. In other words, I literally had to do nothing. Wow, this is an easy game. Easy game, easy life. That's just what happens when you're smart. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time. When were you knocked out? When we were split up to look for the red. Where did they get you? Do you remember? I was in a small room in one of the hallways on C deck. What happened? The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. Canisters and gas and thrown into the room, and gas and incapacitation and dead.
Then that means it was...
0. Looks that way, huh? There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin. Junpei crossed his arms and thought.
Dang, he was cramped in there. I hope he had, like, you know... I hope he, like, brought a Game Boy so he could, like, play Pokemon while he waited for someone to save him. Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? Well, I can think of one person it would hinder. It would hinder... Gongo Hongo, the CEO, or AKA Ace. As long as Mana is confused, I'm happy. Okay, so... we don't know how it would help Zero, but it would hurt Gongo Hongo. Because he can't recognize faces. So Zero could trick Gongo Hongo into killing Mr. X. Bongo Grongo, yes. It just depends on who. Why would Zero want to kill Mr. X? But we know that Gongo Hongo wanted to kill Snake, and Zero wanted to kill Mr. X. Mr. X sounds like like a robot from Mega Man for some reason. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words... It came from Alice, who used the morphogenetic field transmitter to transmit the information to my head. Alice is a computer mainframe controller, and the mainframe is the morphogenic field. We've got it wrong this entire time. We thought it was telekinesis, but no, it was actually a big computer. Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? Seven asked about it while they were waiting for Clover to finish crying. He had no answer. He still didn't. All I know is my fingers moved on their own. I was like, I did it subconsciously. What the hell does any of it mean? His mind was a maelstrom of mysteries, clues, theories, more mysteries. He could barely think. Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in an experiment 9 years ago, and Snake's name is Light!
The ability to access the morphogenic field is affected by a couple of things. The first one's epiphany, and the other one is danger. Also, you didn't know this, but in another timeline, Santa told you about rats. Did you know that, like, rats, if you put them in water, they drown? And someone actually did die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on the same ship 9 years ago. A girl had died during it. Morphogenic field theory. The two murderers switching clothes. The Nonary Game. And whatever strange thing was happening to Junpei himself. Okay. I am gonna put all the pieces together right now. You see this? This is the all-seeing eye, the eye in the top of the pyramid. Yeah, I'm gonna put all the pieces together right now. So, we know that Nana plus someone, Murasaki, I forgot her name. So I'm just gonna say purple. Her last name is Murasaki now. Okay, Nana plus her twin sister were put in a game. And there were 16 people. In theory, you can play the Nonary game with 8 people. You can play the game with 8 people. Right? We've just proven that we can play it without the person with the number 9 bracelet. Right? Now, it works out better if there are 9 people, but in theory, you can play it with 8 people. Because you can still go into number 9 and number 9 with groups of 4 and 4, or 5 and 3, doesn't matter. Okay. And they were testing telekinesis. What if, instead of 16 people, there weren't 16 people, there were 2 groups of 8? And the reason I think that is because I note that Nana had a sibling. Clover and Snake are also siblings. And they were testing telepathy. So what if the game was... I'm gonna put one set of people on a ship, and another set of people are on the mainframe. Like they have all the answers to the puzzles. And then they're like, okay, because there's like 2 sets of 8, you can telepathy the answers. What? What? If you're right, chat can do 15 push-ups. Then what about Alice and Ice 9? Then how does that fit? Oh! I put you in this ship. No, but the fear is drowning, right? You can just say drowning is the life or death situation. But what if the actual fear, what if the real fear was Alice, a sociopathic mummy murderer, was on the boat trying to kill them, and that's why it was super urgent. The real Ice 9 was the friends we made along the way. And they put them with like a mummy murderer, and that's why it was super urgent. And then Santa was like, out of experiments results in epiphanies, and the epiphanies are... And Santa was part of the experiment. Santa was part of the experiment. You remember? Santa was part of the experiment because he had the bookmark, and he was like, "Oh, hey, I hate love and I hate hope. Give this to Clover." And then he gave it to Clover. He's like, "Oh, I like love and I like hope. Wait, Santa knows love and hope? That must mean he's one of us. So maybe love and hope had something to do with the previous game." And so that's why Santa knows about the love and hope theory of Clover's. And as a result, he's all like, and Santa has a sister that died 9 years ago. What does this mean? I don't know. Theorizing started out as a joke, but remembering stuff now? Yes. Oh my. Like, I'm telling you, BSing crap out of your mouth, something sticks eventually. Okay, I'm one step away from figuring this out. And whatever strange thing was happening to Junpei himself, the maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into... The maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into it almost as soon as he grasped them. I guess I had an epiphany. Get out! Get out, Worthy Edge! But as soon as he struggled through them, Junpei began to realize something. There was something that tied all of it together, and the point of the connecting dots. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered. Who was Zero? Junpei had the beginnings of a theory. If he could only test it. Or perhaps... At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of the utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock yet. Oh my. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Okay, so that's what? 17? No, 16? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q. Okay. So what is this? 17, 8. I'm so close! I am so close! I'm sorry, I have to turn on the red light. Okay. Okay, let's just keep going for now. That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, what are we gonna do if we get out of here?
Alphabet sing along with Manakyn. Isn't that obvious?
How are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door. 5 plus 4 plus 7 plus 2 is 18! 9.
Oh, yeah, you're right! With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you haven't figured that out yet. As they snipped back and forth, Junpei glanced at Snake's left hand. He was wearing a bracelet with a 2 on it.
Come on, you gotta tell me those things.
I assumed you figured it out. You see, I am very smart.
Forget it, let's just get going.
7 stomped off toward the smaller number 9 door. Clover, Snake, and Junpei followed. 7 quickly laid a hand on the red. An asterisk appeared on the screen. You know what? He might not be big here, but he's big where it counts. That's right. The heart. And his balls. Junpei and the others followed suit and laid their hands on the scanner. Soon there were 4 asterisks on the screen. 7 glanced at them and laid his hand on the lever of the red.
Alright, you guys ready to go?
Yes. Yes. Yep. Dots. Junpei paused for a moment. Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in. Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me. Junpei looked directly into the 7's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment, then nodded.
Fine.
7 pulled down the lever on the door, and 9 creaked open. They waited. 6, 7, 8. After 9 seconds, the door closed. Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9. Oh my god, hold on a second. Okay, think. In this door, Lotus, me, June, Santa. And the other one would be, and the other one was the other 4, which is Ace, 7, Clover, Snake. And then when we go the other way, it was Ace. Oh, it was 7, Snake, and me. Ace, Clover, June, Santa, Lotus. This one was 7, Lotus, and me. And this one, it was always me and Clover, plus either 7 or Lotus, which means always June and Santa together. And here it was 3 plus 4, I think. So I went in one of them. I went with. Oh, sorry. No. This one was 4 people. Me and June, 7, and Santa. And then that one was Lotus, 7, and me. This one was. Okay, so I went with either. In both routes, did I go with Clover? No. I went with Clover, Ace. I went with Ace on both routes, but I was Clover, Ace, and me, or Ace, me, Santa, and June. What does this mean? I'm thinking of something here. What if the numbers displayed don't necessarily match with our actual numbers? right? Because we saw a 0, but the 0 was actually a 6. Right? He's doing this experiment. All right, that means the 4 of us can go into 9.
So we already know that, it's obvious.
Yeah, you're right, it is. Now what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet? Why don't you take it out, Clover? For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei.
So you knew I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
She reached into one of her pockets, one of her voluminous jacket pockets, and produced a bracelet. Junpei took it from her and turned to 7. This was on the left hand of the corpse of the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Wait, so we have to add 9. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. So 5 plus 9. But we know it's a 6, right? So that doesn't work either. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. Yeah, it would be a... No, that would be 15, so 15 would be 6. So this could be the letter O. Then I should be able to open 9 with just me and Clover and his bracelet. 5 plus 4 plus 0 is 9. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. Yeah, masterminds. Yeah, I'm trying to remember exactly how Zero phrased it, but he's like, oh, you all have values on your bracelets or something like that. But maybe it's not the same thing as what's showing, right? And to pull the lever. However, the door didn't open. I knew it. Now what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist to work it.
No, that's impossible. Do you see how the panel showed a third asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register. 7 waved the bracelet in front of the scanner panel. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the red.
Looks like you're right.
See, so what does this mean? There's only one possibility. The bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying? That's right. Then what number is that? Let's find out. Scan the bracelets. We know it's a 6. So which one is 6? 7 plus Junpei. I think it's this one. Let's try 7, me and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6. It could be the letter O.
Hey, it opened. The door opened.
Wait, why? Oh, what does that mean? Oh, wait, let me think. So, what numbers could work? Letter number 9. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. Or letter number 18. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R. That would be an R, though. No, so that wouldn't work. An I. Could ace be an I? No, that doesn't make sense because 1 and 8 is 9. Alright, I was thinking, what about the number 9? What about man number 9? He had a 9 on his wrist. Hold it. I have come to the conclusion of this experiment. The one thing that is so obvious, it's not obvious actually, but the one thing that stands out to me is that no matter what route we are on, no matter where in the story we are, Santa and June always go through the same door. Which means even if their numbers were all mixed up and wonky, as long as their digital root added to 9, we don't actually know what numbers they are. They can be 1 and 8, 2 and 7, 3 and 6, 5 and 4, and so on and so forth. Or they can be 9 and 0. What if June's number is upside down? Because this number is a 6, right? But then we would have 2 9s. Why would we have a 9 for the 9th man, but also a 9 for... What if he wasn't a 9? Which is why I'm trying to figure out what letters work for him. If he was a 6, and then what if... 6 plus 1, which is... if it was I, it'd be 9. If it was a 1, it would be a 1. And then 8 could be a letter B. A, B, that would be a 3. A 3 plus... If Lotus was B, but then I have to check every possible combination with Lotus. I don't want to do that. Okay. Well, the one thing that does stick out to me is Santa and June. Santa and June sticks out to me like freaking clearly. As they turn back to look at Junpei for answers. The door slid heavily. A, B, C, D, E. A, B, C, D, E. That means if Santa was actually an E, he would be the number 6. He would also be the number 6. No, but it also means that they could be whatever number they wanted. We don't actually know what Santa and June are. What about the letter Q? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q. That would be an 8. Wait, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. No. The letter Q would be a B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q. That would be a 26. Yeah, it would be an 8. Junpei raised an eyebrow. Isn't it obvious? I'm so sorry for all this theorizing. I don't know if you guys are enjoying this. I hope you guys are. Cap's bracelet is the number 6. 7 plus 5 plus 6 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9.
But doesn't it say 0?
It makes it better? Okay, I'm glad. This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number. It's the letter O. Let me get this straight. Every single time I made fun of Junpei for thinking that a number was actually a letter, that wasn't him being an idiot. That was him being massive brain. Oh my God, Junpei! I am so sorry. I thought he was an idiot, but he was actually a genius. Wait a minute, I don't get it.
I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Junpei wasn't an idiot. Wasn't an idiot at all. He was massive brain.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
Before Junpei could answer, Snake spoke up. There is most likely only one person with 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
I literally had to like press the button 7 times and they would get right to this explanation. I knew that keeping faith would work it for Junpei.
Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is... 9? 9? That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was a load of crap.
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, the numbers wouldn't match up.
Oh my god. They're really doing it! We're proving that Santa is 0! Wait, but if Santa is 0, the only way they could guarantee that the numbers always work would be if Okami was in on it. No. Could it? Did Okami die 9 years ago? That's why when Junpei did his whole I'm going into the 3 door, Santa freaked out. If you remember, Santa was really freaked out when he realized that there was a possibility that Lotus and Clover could have gotten there before him. Because if Lotus and Clover got there before him and put their hands on the buzzer, then it would have proven that all the numbers are crap. That's why Santa was so desperate in that 3rd route to get his hand on the buzzer before them. He had to go with June. He had to guarantee that those 2 always went together. Junpei leaned over to look at it. List of all numbers June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? There's lots of math here. See, look at this. It's so dumb. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote down the numbers that were. So if you switch 9 wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. See? Don't be dumb. If the digital route is 7, you can't open door 4. If the digital route is 2, you can't open door 8. Do you notice anything interesting on that list?
Oh, Clover, do you notice anything interesting on the list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room.
Santa's always in the room with her. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
It's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came into this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June He couldn't leave June behind because his number wouldn't have worked! Ah! Now, that does beg the question, why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number? 7, would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure.
7 took the pen from a confused Clover and began to adjust her calculations.
This is what you're getting at.
He read out the changes, and when he finished, he looked at Snake. Snake smiled. Thank you, 7. That's exactly right. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0. Which means the screen, what actually showed on the watches was complete BS! Santa is 0? And June was 9, not 6. If only we had time to test out every single one of the numbers. This would have been revealed a lot earlier, but I guess we're all rushed for time. Conversely, Santa was 0. 3 and -3. 3 and -3, they cancel one and out, other out. Nothing appears out of order. While you were theorizing, you were jumping around. I'm so excited. I'm like...
Santa was playing by the rules of Nonary Game this whole time.
Precisely. And that's why he had to threaten June to come with him. That's why he needed specifically June to go. So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing? I'm not sure if he acted alone or not. Well, I think it's safe to conclude that he is indeed 0. If my hypothesis is correct. Clover bit her lip, but she seemed to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. Junpei remained silent and thought. Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped? Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case... Alright, that's enough talking. Okay, I don't remember exactly what 0 said. But 0 said something... I'm not going to think about it too much. It's high time we went through the door. Wait a second! And that's why Santa stayed behind to take care of June in the other route. Yes, you're right, Kiyoma! Exactly! They left through it. Anyway, let's go through the 9 door. We've spent enough time theorizing. It's right there. The dead was directly in front of them as they came through the door. Sorry I spent like 30 minutes theorizing. Quickly, they scanned their bracelets. And the detonator stopped. Whew. After pausing for a moment to catch their collective breath, Junpei and his companions headed down the long hallway in front of them. Alright, let's keep going. At the end of the set of stairs leading down to the at the end was a set of stairs leading down into the ship. I think these stairs go down to bottom deck. You know, I bet you press June's bottom button all the time. They leaned out and looked over the side.
Looks dry.
Let's head down. After deciding it was safe, they headed down the stairs. Before long, Junpei and his companions found themselves on the bottom deck. They turned left and into another hallway, at which they found another door.
Hey, it's
And of course, there was a symbol on the keyhole. It looked like sort of a harpoon. One we would use to hunt fish with the 3 prongs. Is it Neptune? Snake traced the shape with his fingers. This is a Neptune. There must be... Oh, right, I got it. Look at me. I'm good at astrology.
I'm good at astrology.
There must be a key around here. Neptune key. I only have Uranus.
Haha, Junpei, you make me laugh.
Clearly, it wasn't going to open this door. It's a different planet, plus the wrong kind of key, and only I'm allowed to have my brother's anus. Let's turn around and go back for now. After examining the door for a few more minutes, they came up and headed back the way they came. Thank you for the chat.
Another door.
With a little more searching, they found a metal door. Thank you for the chats, guys. And this time, it was a card reader. A symbol was engraved on it. It's your anus, Junpei. This is the place. He muttered to himself and slid the card through the reader. Oh, isn't this the place we found in like with Ace at the in our very first playthrough? We found like a book of like hieroglyphics. It beeped once and the light turned green. With a heavy metal groan. Groan, not groin. With a heavy metal groan, the door creaked open. Junpei, Clover, Seven, and Snake looked at one another and nodded as they stepped through. Heavy metal groin. They found themselves in a room full of books. Wow, it's totally full of books.
So many I don't know where to look.
It looked remarkably like a library. I wonder why. Maybe it's a library! Not the sort of library where large numbers of people came to read books. More like the sort of library that was simply a place to store books. Check the flowchart. Oh. Oh. But Junpei did his best to speak with authority. Alright, if we want to get to the Neptune door, if we want to get through that door, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it. Okay. Very well.
Sure thing.
Good, let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of... No mummies! As he began the search for reasons he didn't fully understand. Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. This stream might go a little bit longer, but I'm really dedicated to see the ending, so I hope you guys don't mind. Oh, library time! Okay, this is creepy. This music. This book is called Mind Swap. You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? Well, I wouldn't mind if it was my brother or Junpei too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me.
What the hell? Like I'd even want to swap bodies with a little brat like. Huh.
Hey, were you just imagining it? Oh my god, you were!
Shut up!
Yeah?
Well, he wasn't the only one.
Oh my god! Well, we're back to good old Junpei. Temporation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about?
Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemporation.
It refers to having the ability to travel through time. Thank you, know-it-all. This one says the Gullin rabbit on the moon. That means it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon. Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's this moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon according to Chinese legend. Are we talking about the rabbit who's pounding rice cakes on the moon? Kitstab al-Off. Man, they got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul al-Hazred. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. This freaking guy! I hate this freaking guy. So these are all like occult books and stuff. Yeah, I know, this author is insane. And also, why does Snake know everything? Screw you, Snake. I think this was this one, so what about here? Here. Paleontology, this one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty.
Hey, this one says transition of extinct species.
We need to hurry it up or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. Okay, yes, Dad. Introduction to Geo. I love this. We're just looking at books and like we just get little dialogues between them. This is the best escape room. This is literally the best escape room. Introduction to Geology. Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean. Kind of a romantic in a way, I guess.
Theories of the Cambrian explosion. Did a bomb go off somewhere near Cambria?
I love 7. I love 7 so much. Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Or by at least like 3 or so. Why it happened is still, however, something of a mystery. There are a number of theories, but the most prominent one is everyone died. This book is most likely a collection of them.
The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. Is that Darwin guy, right?
Well, yes and no. Let 7 have a bit of glory, man. He's like, I know this one. And you're like, no, you're actually completely wrong. Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of Species. In it, he put forth his theory of natural selection. Yeah, I remember that. He called it natural selection. I just said that, but dang it, I was too slow. Exactly. Oh, whoops. Here's a calculator, guys. Mother Nature.
There's some sort of book about hippie chicks.
7's the best. Probably not. Except perhaps tangentially. It's mostly about environmental protection.
I was trying to make a joke.
Dude, hippie chicks, really? Here's a ladder. Okay, we went here. We went up here. How about here? No, still same place. No, how about on this side?
Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like this shelf's all science and technology.
Oh, what's this? Wait, no, we gotta look at all the shelves first. Supersymmetric string theory and 10-dimensional space-time. Do people still take that seriously? They're just talking about superstring theory. It's a theory of reality where, how to explain? It said all the elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. I mean, I understand it, but it's like, at a certain point, the entire application is like completely lost. Maybe it's just me being naive about string theory. Maybe I don't know enough about string theory to actually comment on this. But I feel like the applications of like very, very deep physics sometimes it's just completely lost. It's like, you know? It's like, there's so many studies that are just like, they exist for the sake of studies. Anyway, what's this? An overview of conformal field theory. Ah, well, that's a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take. Why do you know everything?
Knock it off with the science voodoo stuff. Trying to put me to sleep.
Theory of general relativity. Oh, I know this one. That's Einstein. She's so smart. She's so clever. Clearly, Snake is rubbing off on her. Quantum gravity. 7, do you have any idea what this is?
How about you start by using real words, and maybe we'll get somewhere. Property values going up in space these days too. Man, I guess times are tough for aliens.
This one says cosmic inflation. I love 7. 7's so good. Welcome back. What's the deal with these titles?
Which is all gibberish.
Hey, what if we like switch them around? Switch them around? You know, if we move them around, maybe they spell something. Oh, I get it. Hell, yeah, it's worth a shot. Okay. Peon. Peon? Nope. Blub? B-L-U-B? L Blub. Oh, the top is open. How about this? Be back later. Thanks so much for coming, Worthy. Hope to see you in a bit. Looks like they're putting these books in the right orders and open this thing. Huh, that was a piece of cake. Hurrah, you did it, Junpei. I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell, open hair, find bulb. Alright, well, we opened there and found a bulb. Oh my god, all the books. Oh, no. Just listening to you read these titles is giving me a headache.
Can't say fancy technology stuff and I get along real well. Keep on talking about that stuff, you're gonna put me to sleep.
Black hole hypothesis. Gamma ray astrophysics? I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. A history of Buddhism.
Huh.
Wait, it's just huh? Look, this one says cultural heritage of Rome.
Oh, but that's a serious inheritance tax.
I love Seven. I love him so much. He's definitely not this dumb. He just enjoys making jokes. Like, you guys remember in the very first, like, in the room where we went into the first class cabin? He was like,
Hey, I just came in and boy, my arm's tired.
I have a feeling Seven's not as dumb as this. He just loves making jokes.
Permian creatures. Seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Not to mention, without hair, I can't imagine they had much need for
Permian creature. Thank you. That's nothing to do with this. What? Hellenism? I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. A kid's book is here. Wait, where? It looks like a children's story about Native Americans. Don't you think a random book like that is kind of suspicious? Maybe you ought to hold onto it. What the heck? There's one of some Native Americans.
Junpei, take a look at this one.
Native Americans, it's gotta be some— What? Yo, what? Kill 7. No, if you go like this, K-I-L-L, kill? K-I-L-L, maybe? History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot. Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a book about a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. Oriental history? Maybe it's about this, like, one of those, like, China's 4,000 years of history or something. Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. Is Oriental considered offensive? I don't consider it offensive, and I'm Asian, but I know people who do. This one's called History of the Western World. Well, I assume it's about European history. Yeah. Just gonna leave it at that, Snake. Doesn't seem like you. Well, Snake doesn't know anything about European history! Oh! Hey, Snake, can you tell me about the 100 Years' War? It lasted for, 100 years. Hey, thank you so much for subscribing. Thipcorn, welcome. Hey, Snake, you wanna tell me anything about, the French and Indian War? It was between France and India? Yeah, yes. Can you tell me about, the Boston Tea Party? I heard that Boston creates very nice tea. Yo, we can finally grill him on something he doesn't know. Hey, look, this one's called Greek mythology.
Damn, that thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone's actually read the whole thing. Pretty sure it just put me to sleep.
Isn't this the one we just went to? Yeah. Up here, no, nothing there. How about here? Dissection Atlas, huh? This whole shelf is full of medical books.
Look, this one's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. You think they're talking about if you lose a part of your body, you can grow it back?
I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities humankind once possessed, like a tail? In other words, maybe they're talking about cultivating a sixth sense, or a tail. A tail would be awesome. Ancient What's this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history. Human equilibrium theory.
Human anatomy.
Regeneration of internal organs. This one looks like a picture book from the earlier. The one with the pop-ups?
Think they're part of a series or something? They do have the same bonding.
Hey, baseball. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's inside. I'm gonna go out on a limb. It's probably baseball. Whoa! Head. Kill the head. Okay, kill the head. Principles of monkey behavior. I'd imagine that's a book describing praxeology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans evolutionarily, so I imagine the research was fruitful. Look, Seven, here's a book perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength.
You're just saying that because it says muscle.
I mean, Seven's our macho man. This book's just called Dissection. Bookshelf must be all medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds like as though these books have been organized by genre. The library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. Well, thank you for that insight, Snake. Handrail's made of metal. Thank you. Ah, okay. Back this way. Looks like we've investigated all the shelves. Maybe we can go downstairs. Boink. Pythagorean theorem. This is a famous one. Is Pythagorean theorem right triangle a squared plus b squared equals c squared? I don't remember any of the names of the theories anymore. I think so, right? Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. Ah, this is my area. I hate history and stuff, but I like math. Algebra number theory. Math, huh?
There's another one like that over there.
You mean something like primary number theory, or analytical number theory, or geometry? Oh my gosh, how did you know? No one ever said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief principles. I had no idea. If there was a book like that, my wild guess is that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. God, Snake is so smug, but I can't get at him because he's always right. All right, let's investigate the rest of the shelf before we look down. This one's Gold Box Conjecture.
Conjecture? What's that about? Magic or physics stuff or something? Psychic stuff? I bet it's about jewelry, huh?
It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory.
Sorry I said anything. Looks like... let's not get into this right now.
That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. That's funny. Why is that funny? It's really interesting. Raymond's hypothesis. You seriously found this here? It's seriously funny how, you know, some mathematics are split by, you know, where it originated by in like country, because you'd be surprised, like there are different cultures there's so many different cultures that all discovered something similar. It's really interesting. What is there to hypothesize about with a Rayman? It's pretty straightforward. Heavens no, there are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Wow. Owen. Sheldrake. We know who Sheldrake is. Leibniz is calculus. I don't know who Dadkind.
One small step for Dad, one giant leap for Dadkind.
Dadkind? What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Leibniz. This book is German. It looks like the complete works of something. I've never heard of Leibniz? Leibniz? It's calculus. Come on, man. He's like literally like Newton and Leibniz. Those are the first two people you learn about in calculus. Owen. Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about an English revolutionary. Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake? Oh, Sheldrake is the person who did the experiment with the morpho experiment. Origin of Japanese folklore. Looks like there are a bunch of books about Japanese culture. Mostly ones about folklore. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all those things, if you know what to look. This looks pretty deep. Can you just stop being so smug, brother? Agriculture and historical organizations in folklore. Modern Japanese literature.
There's another one of those picture books here. Something about these feels kinda nice, you know? Brings back some good memories.
I guess even people like 7 were kids once.
No shit, you little brat!
Hey guys, cool it. I don't have to worry because I have massive balls. I'm like 7. Alright, I'm gonna take this picture book with me. It's got a magic wand. Okay. Tales of Old Japan. What's inside? Aren't you gonna open it? Pretty sure it's gonna have pages inside. Smart. Whoa! Okay. SE5. Okay, let's see all the letters. K, S, H, E, H-E-A-D, head. S, E, K, and then number 5? Wait, hold on. Okay, if this is an L, if this is actually an L, K, L, hold on, K, D, A, E, 5. I? Why is there an I? I feel like an I doesn't belong there. Unless it's... maybe it's a dash? I think it spells... S H. Oh, wait. Go back to these books. SHELDRAKE. That's it. S. We got SHEL D R. There's no R, but I can only assume this L combine, this I and this L combine D to make some sort of R. A. Where's K? K E. Yeah, I see. You have to use the we have to use the lights to shine it on the books or something like that. That seems to be what it's trying to do. Right, that's why they gave us a light bulb. Let's see what we've got here. So many books. I wonder what... Whoa! This one's warm.
Sorry.
Oh, no. I'm sorry.
Hey, what's the deal with the sappy stuff?
Oh, did they just reach for a book and touch hands?
Oh, I'm sorry. You touched my hand.
Oh, I'm sorry. I touched... Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that's right here. Why is this book warm?
This bookshelf is sort of a glass inlay. Pretty big, only 6 books on it. Seems kind of weird.
Hey, look, there's something on the bottom. Can't really see it, though. The glass is kind of foggy. Okay, they're out of order. 632415. That's gotta mean something. Ah, there we go. In the middle of the glass door is a cylinder lock. You know, the lock where you have to rotate numbers until you've got the right ones. What the hell is this? Like, they just gave us the answer. Junpei's smart! Look at that! Guess I might as well give it a shot. Oh, hey! My missing brain cell. There you are. 6... 3... Wait. 3... 2... 4... 1... 5. Gotcha! You did it, Junpei! Yay! I don't know why, but I don't feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. I love how the game is acknowledging how this puzzle is so easy. Oh, at least the lock's open. Let's see if we can get it open. Hey, light bulb. Okay, so we have 3 books, so we probably need 3 light bulbs. Feels like a light bulb. Pretty high wattage, too. Unless I miss my guess. They should generate quite a bit of light. Alright, we need to find a 3rd light bulb. Where would the 3rd light bulb be? Oh, what is this? Ah, yes. It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look like music stands. Maybe if I put them on top of the stands. Perfect. Okay. Then... Huh, this is a little weird. Okay, now so we gotta put in the light bulbs. There are 3 lights. They aren't very bright, though.
Hey, didn't we find some really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't you try putting in one of those?
Yeah. Well, it'll get a lot brighter, but... But if there are 3 lights, that means there are 3 light bulbs. That won't be much of a point unless we can replace all 3 bulbs. We need 3 light bulbs, huh? It says Sheldrake 5! We literally should just go right here, right now! Sheldrake number 5! It literally says Sheldrake 5! Let me pull the book! Alright, we need to find a 3rd light bulb. Let's go back up. Oh, over here. This handrail is made of metal. It's a scaffold. Oh, right here. Oh, no, we already got that one. God, how blind are the... Well, I mean... There's a note on the table. Lights to the box. Oh my god, we already figured this out. What does that mean?
Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader's on to the next. They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself, you see.
That's horrible.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining. I live in the darkness, yes. I was born in the dark. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. That was morbid.
It's a coat rack, like where you can hang cuts and stuff. Well, this one's not too big. Maybe just hats.
Thank you, Clover. Okay, what about the table itself? There's a note on the table. It says lights to the books. Alright, we gotta find that light bulb. Where would it be? Here? The big opening is the door to the library. It's pretty impressive. Almost looks like a door to a shrine or a church. That does not look like a door to a shrine or a church. There's another door after it, then a passageway beyond that. At the end of it, the passageway is a door with that Neptune symbol. Hurry up, we need to find the key with the mark of Neptune.
Okay, this sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world.
Man, it's like 7 and I don't even exist.
Light bulb. Well, I'm pretty sure we've searched all of these bookcases, which means we have to go down. These stairs go down to the bottom floor. Thank you, Junpei. Dad kind, can you help me? Let's see. Over here? There are books here in all sorts of languages. I can't read them. Iron plate is bolted down. I don't think it's a door, just a wall. How about over here? Nope. Go back down. Oh, good God. How are we supposed to find a third light bulb? Nope. Oh man, do we have to search this entire library again? I swear to God. How about here? Myth and folklore. No, go back down. Here, no. Here. No, we've already been here. Here. Anything else inside? All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder number lock. Nothing else in here. Books in all sorts of languages. I can't read them. That's just a wall. And that goes back here. So there's not much here. Okay. Oh, thank you so much for subscribing, Lakers Talk. Welcome. Welcome to the channel. Note on top of the table, it says lights. And here, iron handrails made of metal. Maybe we can search these one more time.
Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about?
Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe we should ask a human with a tail. Mankind, tails were no longer useful, and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. At least that's what I remember. I was rather young. I may have That's what I read. I was rather young, and I may have remembered it incorrectly.
Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that?
Micrographia, huh? Ah, yes. Robert Hooke's famous work. Published first in 1665. He documented substances and other things too small to be seen in detail by human eyes. Then he drew pictures of the many things he'd examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess that this shelf is concerned with natural sciences. Creatures of the South Seas. I wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish. Alright, well, let's re-examine some of these. Maybe they're behind these books. Nope. Here. Nope. Here. Nope. Here. Nope. I mean, if they were anywhere, they'd be behind the books, right? Here. Nope. Here. Nope. Here. Nope. Here. Nope. Here. Nope. Ladder? Nope. Okay, so here. Here. Nope. Here. Nope. Okay, not that. So here. Bookshelf. Here. Here. Oh, we already found a bulb here. Up here? Oh, here's Faraday's laws of electrolysis. I believe that's going to be about electrolysis in a electrolyte solution. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday. Okay, no. 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 Here, behind this book. No. Okay. Here. 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 This bookshelf, energy theory. Okay, this was the light bulb thing. Okay, that's the light bulb. Here's the thing. Light bulb thing. So maybe the ladder? There's a bunch of books. Black hole hypothesis. This ladder? No. Books called History of the Medieval Period. Religion. More religion. More Permian creatures. Hellenism. One of the books called Greek Mythology. Western World. Oriental History. This. No. Here. Here. Here? Functions of the human brain, huh? I guess this is a book about the nervous system. I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have time. I'm kind of curious about it too. There's got to be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? There aren't any other books that look suspicious. No? 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 Oh my god. Oh, the shelf is full of medical books. There's one. Oh. I swear to God, where is that stupid light bulb? It's gotta be here somewhere, I swear. Okay, we're gonna find this. We're gonna find this stupid light bulb, I swear. It's gotta be here. Maybe it's not in these bookshelves? I've checked all of these. I know I've checked all of these. Hypothesis. Black hole hypothesis. Maybe downstairs again? Maybe check all the books downstairs. You're finally free from work. Yay! Congratulations. Meanwhile, I'm still trying to find a light bulb! How about down here? Watch out for any shot put balls. Thank you. Ancient Gladiators is the only book that stood out. Human Anatomy. Medical books. Dissection. Bone density and muscle. Good luck on the light bulb hunt. Maybe I'm looking in the wrong place. Maybe it's still downstairs. I have a feeling it's going to be upstairs. We've checked all of these. Just pull out Sheldrake's book, guys! Just pull out the Sheldrake books! I swear to God! God, I feel like I'm an idiot. I'm pressing the same buttons over and over. God damn! The scaffolding for the top floor goes all the way to the four corners. Oh my God. It's here somewhere. It's not downstairs. It's not upstairs.
Do you think we should hold hands where there aren't any handrails?
I'll be fine. I can feel the vibrations of the floor that tell me where I am.
That's not what I meant.
Oh my God, Clover. Man, this thing's narrow. I feel like I'm walking across a tightrope. Geez, Snake, aren't you scared? Imagine a wall 20 inches wide that runs across the top of a 10-story building. Could you walk along that, Junpei? No way! Then what about a balance beam in a gymnasium? Oh, well, that's easy. You don't find that strange? A balance beam is far narrower than 20 inches. So why is it that the balance beam poses no challenge, but the hypothetical 10-story wall does? The light can easily turn people into cowards. From time to time, a life of darkness can give you Snake, I'm done. Just find the stupid light bulb, Snake! Oh wait, you can't because you're blind! Bookshelf, downstairs. Hey, don't shove! I'm not kidding, don't push me! What the heck, man? I wasn't gonna do that, but now you bring it up. The stairs go down to the bottom floor on the other side of that junction. Here? Down here? Okay, I'm gonna search each one of these really, really carefully. At this point, I would start, like, if I didn't know what to do, at this point, I'd just start ripping out all the books to see if there's anything behind any of them. Like, that's what I would start doing. Is there something behind this book? Is there something behind this book? Is there something behind this book? Maybe behind this book? Oh wait, we already solved this puzzle. Unless there's something else. There's nothing here anymore. Oh my god. I feel like I'm going insane. I feel like I'm going crazy. Am I just going insane? This book is called Oriental History, Western World, Greek Mythology. I'm clicking on the same things over and over again. I'm not going to make any progress like this. Let's think. I clicked on this one right down here. Clicked on this one up here. How about this up here? No? Down here at the bottom. No, this is the same thing. Okay. There aren't any books that look suspicious. Okay, so I go here, and this kicks me down. What do I do out here? Down here. No. But this one can take me to the top. This one, that book stands out. Have I never clicked on this shelf? Have I never clicked on this shelf? Automated assembly line techniques, huh? What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff. No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build cars.
What's that one called?
It says Foundations of DNA and Genetics. An overview of photochemistry. I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it. Let's look at it, okay? Oh my god! We have all died at this point. The ship has flooded. It is over. We're all dead right now. Luck Junpei. I think there's something behind the box. I swear to God. I swear to God. Communication and computer science. That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague, I don't really know what it might be about. Hey, you guys want to pull out Sheldrake 5? Alright, 3 lights in here. I'm going to change these bulbs. Now they should... Oh, gee! Who would have thought? No, guys! We can't solve the puzzle without all 3 light bulbs! That wouldn't be right! I swear to God, Junpei. Awesome! It worked!
Way to go, Junpei! Good job, buddy.
Something's projecting on the bottom.
The letters seem familiar.
It says Sheldrake on the spine of the book. It's got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine. Maybe you should pull it out! Do I have to... You had to click on it. You had to click... Junpei, can you not read without touching something?
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him, Sheldrake, I mean?
Lotus told me about him. There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He had an interesting theory. Morphogeno mumbo jumbo, which relies on the theory of mamu.
Really? From Lotus, huh? Well, Clover also said something to me about this stuff. She did.
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access morphogenic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is like epiphany, and the second is like danger.
That girl, I told her not to tell anyone. You did what? Well, Junpei's eyes narrowed. Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry. But I'm kind of sick of this, so how about you just tell me, okay? Tell you what? Don't give me that. About the experiment. Snake's shoulders slumped, and he shook his head slowly. He'd finally given up. Fine, I will tell you everything. But not here, let's move to the top floor. Junpei nodded. With that, they climbed the stairs to the top floor. Snake was silent for a moment. After they arrived, they finally crossed his arms and spoke. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up to me and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card. He reached out into his sleeve and pulled out a small, stiff piece of paper. That's a Braille card. It looks like the one you just showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards. No, only one. Junpei, you're such a stupid idiot. What do you mean? He didn't tell you everything on the note. I thought that card had some rules from the Nonary Game. Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read to you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read. Because I'm blind! And that was... Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell and I activate your sister's detonator. It was a threat on our lives. Oh, that's what he said at the beginning with Clover. He's like, don't tell anyone. That must be what he said. Well, Snake nodded. What about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero? I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth but not hers? Yeah. But she's very dumb, so perhaps Zero just didn't think it would matter. Still, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Apparently she told you. That girl. What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the other things she told me. I mean, it just looked like the whole activate her detonator thing was a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs, happy as a clam now that you're back. Snake glanced down at Clover and Seven, examining one of the bookshelves. they're totally like looking at a picture book together. It's like, oh, look at, that's a cat. Look, the cow goes moo. True. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at this moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us. Why? Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew that, he was in my group doing the first experiment, I'm sure. My group? As in there were 2 groups? Oh? He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was. Snake paused and cocked his head, as though he were listening to something very far away. He heard, Ice 9. His face looked dark, because he was blind, as though something was weighing on him. Snake? Junpei wasn't sure what to say. Snake turned and looked at him. Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment. Yeah. How much do you know? Clover told me about... I see. I didn't say anything. Well, I read it telepathically. The morphogenic field, the experiments 9 years ago, how the experiment had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations. Oh, right, it had been. Wait. Oh, so I already knew about the 2 groups thing. Oh, I thought I was smart. Darn it. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? Snake looked down. His face was tight. A slight tremor shook his body, and he tried to hide it. He was putting on a good front, but even Junpei could tell he was holding back something deep and powerful. He made as if to brush something from his face and looked at Junpei. At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine. Who did this and why, right? It's okay, I already have a good amount of chat points. Thank you. Can you tell me what happened? Yes, Snake nodded slowly. The people who organized this experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gongo Hongo, Nana Nisi, Teru Kubu, and Kakamumu. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was the right-hand man and the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashiro was their majority stockholder. It was these 4... Wait, wasn't the majority stockholder Santa? Are you an idiot or something? But he made a lot of money, yes. Yes, he did. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify for you. Hongo designed, Nijisaki put it together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashiro provided the cash. I would comment right now, but in theory, we shouldn't see their picture right now, so I'm going to refrain from speculating. So it's Hongo, Niji, Ku, and Mu. Junpei couldn't shake the sense that he'd heard those names somewhere before in another timeline. Of course, there were more than 4 required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret research team to assist them with the research. Maybe Santa is Musashiro. Of course. Of course. All in all, they gathered 10 people. 10 people? They modified the entire ship with 10 people. Those 10 people completed their team and were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling human minds through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Because the environment changed? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Because environments change? Why did rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Because they didn't want to die? Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could produce an answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? They addressed the environment change. Environmental changes are a lot more subtle than you can realize. There are a lot of small environmental changes that laboratories can't do anything about. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through the field, the resonant events transmits information related to that answer. Yeah, but environmental changes happen all over the world. For example, you get pollution in Los Angeles, it'll eventually travel to China. Right? That's the whole global warming thing. Through that field, the resonant events transmit information related to the answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenic fields. But that's just a theory. Can't bring yourself to believe it? Yes. Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Is the glycerin thing actually true? I don't know if the glycerin thing is actually true. Can somebody look that up for me? Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial. So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenic field. That's right. Snake nodded. I mean around the same time? Well, they don't specify the time. within a year is around the same time. But I still don't get it. You said they wanted people to figure out how to control people. Of course, like, I also don't know if the glycerin thing is complete BS, so this is just my speculation. Like, this might be just like complete scientific garbage and I'm just mumbling gibberish right now. You said that they wanted to figure out how to control people. That's what you were saying? Yes. So, how are they going to do that with a morphogenic field? I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing the answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Yes, that is true. Because maybe you overheard a conversation. Let's have another example, shall we? Let's say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing about this hypothetical mass hand... I'm done. I'm done with this. I'm so done with this. I'm so done with this. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. And first of all, we have no idea if that handstand thing is actually true. Now, if there were a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? What would happen if a person were to do a handstand? Other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Morphogenic field theory is a real theory. Is it a theory as a scientific theory, or a theory as in a layman's term theory? Because theory means very different things when it comes from science versus when someone says, oh, it's just a theory. In science, a theory is essentially a proven fact. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do? Come on, there's no way! I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab that resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write the field and someone who could read from the same. You can think of them as a writer and a reader, or a transmitter and a receiver. It's something that is looked into and explored. Well, looked into and explored. Like, I looked into whether or not poop being different colors was correlated with my psychological mood. That doesn't mean anything. What would the world be like if these people had ability like these? We'd all be dead because they'd be killing us. Oh my god, Snake. Stop! Junpei thought about it for a moment. So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver? And the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish? That's what you're saying. Ah, close enough. That's just crazy. Well, if you want to prove that, you need to test it first. No, we don't! We literally don't need to do this! At least that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. That is like, I believe that if we push enough humans off of a cliff, they can fly. Well, that's completely absurd. Ah, but it's not absurd if we haven't tested that yet, so let's try it. Person 1, ooh, that's a failure. Ooh. Person 2, oh no, that's a complete failure. Person 3, oh man, that's a failure. But if we try it maybe 1,000 more times, maybe we'll get someone who flies. Okay, let's keep pushing people off cliffs. Ah, dang, that's a failure. Person 5, oh no, that's a failure. It doesn't matter what experiment you do. Snake suddenly looked very serious. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment? Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm. Yes, it was an experiment in telepathy. You place subjects in separate rooms and you show a picture and show the other one and... You're being forced to fall asleep. Oh man, I'm sorry that this stream has lasted so long. Well, have a great night. Sorry guys. I hope I can get to the end. Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that's exactly correct. Why'd you bring up the Gansfield experiment? It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital, in a remote town, was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo was used to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them he found had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise, children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered, they were kidnapped. His face barely moved as he spoke. There were 9 pairs of siblings, taken for 18 children in total. For each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. Wait, 2 groups of 9, 18 children? Were there only 16? The children who were put into Group Q were ones who excelled in transmitting. They were referred to as the Mock Experiment Building, known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were the ones put into Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship, the Gigantic. From the experiments he conducted so far, Hongo learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is statistical variance. The other is luck. Have you ever been faced with statistical variance before? It turns out, when you do the same experiment a million times, sometimes different people result in different results! Ah! It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through the epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. Actually, if we look at to be honest, if we look at the timeline, there's still a lot to do. So I think after this escape room, I'm gonna end, and then maybe we'll finish it tomorrow. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve them, one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb in the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary Game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of them tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the Mock Experiment Building. Building Q. Why is it Building Q? Group Q? Building Q duplicated the interior of puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. You solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. Oh, it's question and answer. Wait. Hold on a second. He told the... Okay, let's assume that all the children really were transmitters and receivers. He told the transmitters to solve the puzzles and then transmit it over. Even if it all was true, can I point out how flawed of an experiment this is? What if they couldn't solve the puzzles? Then it doesn't matter if they were transmitters. Why didn't you just give them the answers? Why didn't you tell them what the answers were? Then they could have solved them. What if they couldn't solve the puzzles? It's like, transmit this information. What's the information that we're supposed to be transferring? Oh. And what if the other group could just solve the puzzles without help? Junpei, the stupidest person in the world, has been solving every single puzzle. And he's like, has the mind of a 3-year-old. How? I can't. It all makes sense. Every single one of them. They're all idiots. They're all idiots. This is the future of science. See this man right here? This man probably has 2 PhDs. And he set up the worst experiment ever. This man has a PhD and a business degree. This man has like 6 law degrees. And they don't know how to set up an experiment. Oh, it's over. It's over. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, the gigantic will sink. And your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had an access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. Yes, and then they simulated the landing, and then they told them what to do. All of the equipment, all instruments, everything, all of it, identical. Everything is just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found the solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the gigantic and building cube. No, it wasn't! I'm crying. I'm crying. This is the worst. This is the worst game I've ever played. I hate my life. The children from Group Q had to use the power of Epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had access to the field to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage. Did you also, happen to explain the part where this entire experiment is BS? Snake sounded defeated. His half-hearted attempt at derision served only to show how much the story had affected him. Just as Junpei was about to speak.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you gonna sit on those bony asses and talk about fake science? Get down here already!
Seven's voice echoed up from below. Snake took a deep breath and blinked rapidly. as if waking from a long nap. He's right. By the way, shall we go? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here and soon. Oh, also, the Braille card, it told me to do one thing. What's that? Snake leaned into Junpei's ear and whispered, Ice 9. Snake headed for the stairs, but Junpei put out an arm to stop him. Hold it! There's one more thing. Are you sure that there were 18 kids? Why? Well, I thought there were only 16. Oh, yes, that was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Because they wanted to cover up one of the deaths, maybe? I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a Nonary game with any less, could you? I mean, you can actually beat this game with 8. We've already established that. Well, yeah, but... Are you saying that the news got it wrong? Yes, there were 2 more. However, they had no relatives that I am aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. And Santa is an orphan. Oh my god. It was Santa in June. It was Santa in June. It was absolutely Santa in June. They were brother and sister like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. And the sister's name was Akane. The sister's name was... Her name was... Snake couldn't seem to bring himself to continue. It looked as if what he was about to say brought him great pain. Her name was... Kani. That was the girl who died. Junpei felt as if he had been punched in the stomach. His vision went blurry and his head felt light. Akane Kurashiki? Died? 9 years ago? Then who is June? Then who was Phone? Props? Dang, that was... I can't... Then how is she here? Thank you for the props, though. No, that's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. Oh, Junpei's trying to rationalize so hard. If Snake had known her last name, well, that's a different matter entirely. Well, check if his name is Aoi. The current Jude must be... Oh my god, what if she's Alice? Oh my god, that actually is a reasonable explanation. So they share a name. A lot of people do too. That doesn't mean anything. Someone else. Of course, it has to be. Junpei shook his head hard, pulled himself back to reality. Whoops, there goes gravity. Something wrong, Junpei. Junpei, Mom Spaghetti. Your breathing sounds strange. Are you losing yourself in the music, the moment? Well, you better never let it go. You only get one shot. Do not... Then Snake noticed. Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm. No, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's go back down there, all right? Snake raised an eyebrow. Can he control his eyebrows? I suppose he still can. I can imagine if you don't really use your eyes that much, your the muscles around your eyes would be a lot weaker. Eminem Snake. Junpei brought up the rear. Oh, you said something about Akane being the one dead 9 years ago, and I said time. Oh, then if you said that, then good call. I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out. With every step he took, the cold, hard sound of feet against metal dug at his heart. Please, please, please let us pull out the book. Sheldrake! This is it! This is what the shadow picture was pointing to! But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. We didn't even have to look for the light. We could have just pulled out the book. I guess we should press the button. We literally had to just press a button. What was that sound?
Sounded like something really big was moving.
It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. A thick metal door. There's a handle in the middle of it. Then turn it! Come on, door open! I love how half the gameplay is writhing in pain from Junpei's stupidity. And that's the part that I love, really. Yeah! Nothing. Might as well try to open a wall. I know you're feeling kind of rushed, but you do realize it's pointless, don't you? It's not going anywhere. There's only one thing we can do. Let's go. Which is this? 13 is D. A. 13, 14, dead. Oh, well, that's not ominous. This looks like an output monitor. I bet the letters you type on the keyboard will show up. Well, I bet you gotta type something on the keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. And it only looks like you could enter 4. Let's see how it works. I guess you need to hit the enter key once you type in the letters, but if you screw up, you can press the C key, which clears. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's give it a shot. Enter. Yay! You did it, Junpei!
Good job, Junpei. Well, don't get too excited. Password was dead. It makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good.
So what? Jace, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on, we got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. Alright, back to the door. This one? Alright, let's get this thing open. What did we find? What did we find? What did we find? We found it! And I think that is the ending. Well, the ending is a lot longer than I expected. I thought it would just be like, oh, we solved the puzzle and it was actually Ace and he's evil and we killed him or something like that. But dang, there's more escape rooms down here. Which is, first of all, don't get me wrong, I think that's awesome, but I totally didn't plan for it to be this long. So first of all, sorry for going so long. And I think, you know what, instead of a quick announcement, so on Tuesday, we will be playing a really fun game, or as far as I hear, which is called The Outbound Ghost. And I hope a lot of you who joined for 999 will also continue to come back and hang out with us in this in other games, not just 999. Don't get me wrong, I love 999, and I hope to play ZLR. Is it ZLR? Zero's Last Reward? Zero's Last Reward? Yeah, I hope to play VLR. Vero's Last Reward. Vero's Last Reward. I don't remember what the V stands for. I hope to play that at some point. But as you guys know, so for those of you who've been with me for a while, I generally like to take a little bit of space between things, not to like push like through a game series, because sometimes you just need a little break from it, and I cannot deal with another like 12 streams of main character idiocracy. So I hope you guys join me for other games as well. We're going to be playing a few fun little games for the next few weeks, and then I'm going to announce kind of like a bigger game we're going to be playing. But I hope you guys can join me, and I think we're going to stop here for today. And I'm loving this. I know some of you guys might think like I constantly make fun of this game, but when I make fun of the game, that's when I'm having the most fun. So please don't, if you guys love this, please don't take it personally that I make fun of Junpei. That's fair. That's what you did with Ace Attorney. Yeah, I'm also planning on playing Trials and Tribulations. Is that the third one, or is it Justice for All? That's the third one. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, but have a great night, Randy. And thanks so much for staying up with me, guys. It was definitely a super long stream, but, you know, thanks so much for hanging out with me. Trials and Tribulations is the third one. Yeah, so I'm going to be playing that one at some point. But we'll be playing a few more, like, kind of RPG-ish games like this, or I guess this is a visual novel. I like RPG-ish visual novel style games. I also like a little bit of action. I like games with heavy stories. 10 out of 10 doctors agree. Junpei only has one brain cell. No, 9 out of 10 doctors agree that Junpei has one brain cell, but the 10th doctor is Junpei, so. Yeah, I love this. Like, I love these weird story games. I think I told you guys, I expected this to be like light story. Have I played Disco Elysium? I have not. I heard it was great. And I do want to. I have it on my Steam wishlist. I might get it on sale, or I might just play it. I heard it was really, really good. Although you might have to put up with my awful voice acting, because I might turn off voices again. You go like, hey there, how are you looking? Yeah, well, it's looking pretty good right now. You might have to deal with my insanely awful voice acting. I might decide. Hope you eventually play the other Ace Attorney games. They're actually really great. Which ones? Like the Trial and Tribulations, or like the other ones? It was an awesome birthday surprise. Can't wait for the finale and ghostly adventures to come. Oh, is it your birthday today? Or is it your birthday tomorrow? Well, regardless, happy birthday. Awful. Sorry, awesome. Awesome voice acting. Spirit of Justice. Oh, isn't that like Phoenix goes from little beta man to Big Daddy? And maybe Investigations. Also, I think I'll be going to sleep since, like, I'll sleep. Yeah, I know it's super late for you. I usually go to bed at my 8 o'clock, which is right now it's 8:30. So thank you so much for staying up and hanging out with me. Yeah, I hope we can, we'll see the finale tomorrow. This one was crazy. I mean, the first ending we got today was the one where everyone's just dead. Daddy Phoenix, but still the Phoenix we know and love. 12 a.m. Well, thanks so much for staying up at 12 a.m. Yeah, for me, it's only close to almost 9 right now, but I generally haven't been having a good sleep schedule either. Hopefully I can get a better sleep schedule. I need to eat dinner. I got some salmon today. Ooh, I bought some nice salmon. I have some Brussels sprouts. Yeah. Oh man, that took so much out of me. Consume food. Thank you. This was such a fun ride. I can't wait for tomorrow, where we see the final, well, the finale. And what's my favorite thing to cook? I'll actually stay to answer this. Depends on what you mean by that. Do you mean like vegetables? Do you mean like meat? Because the easiest thing for me to cook is like a stir fry. Cut the meat into little pieces, cut the vegetable into little pieces, throw it in a pan and go like this. I don't have a wok, so I can't make authentic stir fry. But that's an easy thing to do. If you're talking about my vegetables, one of my favorite vegetables to cook is bell peppers, because bell peppers are really easy. Like, bell peppers, all you gotta do is like, you peel it. You're not really peeling it, but you kind of like cut off the edges. And then the core, you just throw it away. And then now you have just like essentially sheets of paper, which are the bell peppers, and you just cut them up. So they're really easy to prepare. The problem with bell peppers is that the core, you gotta throw it away. And if you throw it away in your trash, it smells freaking awful. So yeah, bell peppers, when they start to like rot in your trash can, it's like, oh, it is awful. So that's one of the things I hate about bell peppers. I like spinach. Washing spinach is a nightmare. So sometimes I buy the bags of spinach that are like pre-washed, but it's like, how pre-washed are they? It's like, most of the time they're not really pre-washed and you still find dirt on them. Burn the peppers. Yeah, I don't think the fire alarm would like that. But yeah, in terms of meat, I'm trying to eat less beef because beef is cholesterol and whatnot, supposedly. Chicken, I hate cooking chicken because chicken's all slimy and gross. Like, a raw piece of beef, like, feels okay in your hands. A raw piece of chicken just feels like slime. Pre-washed. All right, good night, Sherbert. Thanks so much for hanging out. You guys know what I mean? You guys know, like, have you ever prepared chicken versus beef? Like, beef is more solid than chicken. So, like, beef is like, oh yeah, you kind of like can hold it and there's a firmness to it. Chicken is like, it's just goop. It's just goo. It's just weird. I hate it. But I'm cooking fish tonight. I make really good salmon. Literally just put it in a pan for like 6 minutes on this side, you flip it over and you cover it, and that's it. So super easy to make. Anyway, I'm super hungry, so I will eat now. Thanks so much for hanging out with me on my, what I thought was a finale, but wasn't a finale, and tomorrow will be the finale. Yeah, so thanks so much, everyone. It's always fun hanging out with you guys, really. I don't want to go, but I have to. I want to finish the finale, but I have to. So, thanks so much for hanging out with me. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. If you have any questions for me, and I'll see you all next time.